What? Hey, pura vida, mi gente. Much love and respect. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate you guys taking the time to be here right now, especially on time. Like I was just saying in my previous live today, and this is a great example for those who heard me and were at the live, right? I got 30 people, right? I was just live. I literally went live on my phone just now. I'm talking about less than an hour ago. And I had 100 and something people right away because I put my image, because I put my face on the thumbnail. It's very disappointing to know that you guys fall for the clickbait. It's very disappointing. Like nobody, when I'm actually doing videos on reading or history, nobody's really there nowadays. You know, what's up? What's up, guys? What's going on? We got 30 people and I had 111 people right away as soon as I went live earlier, just because I was showing my face. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. And a lot of you, uh, names I never seen before in my life, because you guys ain't even subscribed because I was allowing anybody to chat on my live earlier. That I went real quick. I got cut off, by the way. I got cut off again on my live earlier, and I had to end it quick, but it's all good. I just wanted to make an example. Ain't nobody here, but we're gonna start anyways. Welcome. I guess those who are here, right? The important people. Well, I appreciate you guys that came on time or just happened to catch the notification or just happened to, somehow you didn't even know, but you're here. Help me get some views up, guys. Like and share. Share the video, like, subscribe. A lot of you are not subscribed, still talking about you've been following me for years. Talking about, oh, it's been a long time. Somebody came on, left me comments on my video earlier, my live earlier, like an hour ago. Oh, it's been a long time. Welcome back. Like, dude, what are you talking about? I go live almost every day. I upload almost every day. What are you talking about? Let's kind of expose yourselves a little bit. I've been following you for years. You're still talking about out of Africa. Or don't know about Black Europeans or whatever. Like you say, I've been following you for years. It's all good. We're gonna get started. We're gonna continue with the maternal side of Chief Glenna Wallace genealogy. We did her paternal side yesterday, 4.5 hours that a lot of you missed, most likely. A lot of you didn't even watch yesterday's. Yeah, welcome. Anybody from the BCU, thank you. Appreciate you tuning in. Shout out to Top Cat. We're gonna go ahead and again do her maternal side. We did her paternal side yesterday, literally. I wasn't kidding, literally. As you guys saw, I said 99%, but today we'll give her a little bit more. Today, well, a little bit more Indian, right? We gave her 2% instead of 1%. We're gonna do the maternal side. All right, we'll give you a little more. All right, we'll give you a little more. Okay. We'll give you that. What's up, Olmec? Hey, we ran into some of your ancestors yesterday, Olmec. The Boons. The Boons. She's related to Squire. She's related to Squire. She comes down from Squire. Right? So her ancestor is the sister of Daniel Boone, Elizabeth, I think is her name. So just in case you missed that, she looks fresh off the boat. All right. So again, guys, just to have context, please, no hate. Don't come here with hate. This ain't about hating white folks, or we're gonna let the genealogy speak for itself. Again, we did the paternal side yesterday, guys. If you missed it, you missed it. You missed a lot. We're gonna do only the maternal side today. This is literally like part 2. Okay? Just need you guys to understand that. In case you missed yesterday. Welcome. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you. All right, let me just open this up. Let me share. We live, baby. All right. Okay. So if you are new to my channel, we have a whole playlist for you. This is episode 38 of Genealogical Stories. I got the playlist ready for you in my playlist tab on my main page. You can just go find it, Genealogical Stories. I have all the previous episodes, all the people we've done, publicly. We've shown the world, celebrities, famous historical people, things like that. And we're going to continue again with the maternal side of Chief Glenna Wallace of the Eastern Shawnee Nation, right? So I want to show guys, check it out. So these are all some of the previous chiefs, right? And this guy, Charles Enyard, I think that's her brother, because there's a Charles Enyard, there's a, I think that she has as a brother or cousin or something like that. So this is the previous, that's her right here. She's been chief since 2006. She's been chief since 2006. Again, Eastern Shawnee, right? Tribe of Oklahoma. And I ran into her. I did a video 2 weeks ago, guys. I did a video 2 weeks ago. This one right here, where we were trying to find her parents. We couldn't find her parents anywhere. And we had a whole interesting conversation with ChatGPT. This was about 2 weeks ago. You guys should definitely check this one out too as well, right? It kind of this, so you guys can see the hijack at work. But this is how I ran into her. Somebody sent me a video about the mounds in Ohio, and they had her as the spokeswoman. They had her as the representative of the Hopewell culture. This is PBS NewsHour, fair use. I just want to show that real quick. Right?
I can hear those ancestors singing. They didn't have steel, they didn't have concrete, they didn't have metal. What they had was Mother Earth.
Glenna Wallace is the chief of the Eastern Shawnee tribe of Oklahoma, descendants of the Hopewell people. They were forced out of Ohio.
Okay. All right. So, as you heard, descendants of the Hopewell people. They're trying to almost say she is, like, literally. So at this point, I had to pause the video, and I was like, no, hold up. I have to check her genealogy. I'm done just believing, and it's just weird just seeing her say, we did this and my ancestors went through this. You saw her paternal side, guys. Literally, I wasn't kidding. 99% European. Today, we're going to do her maternal side, okay? We're going to do her maternal side today, right? We did her paternal side yesterday. We were so many lines, 4.5 videos. You guys missed it. A lot of you missed it. 4.5 hours. Go check out part 1, which is her paternal side. Just in case you're doubting what we're saying. All right, we're going to do, again, part 2 today. And we're going to do her maternal side. Okay? So let's go ahead and get started. Again, welcome. Thank you for tuning in. Get cozy. This is probably going to be long like yesterday's, right? These are very extensive. So, again, Glenna June Enyard Wallace, born 1938, Oklahoma, right? You got the whole background of who she is, who they were trying to relate her, what her childhood was like. She didn't grow up in Indian. She says it herself. All of a sudden, she did get involved, all that. So anyways, this is her mom, Virginia Ellen Enyard Crane. She was born in 1913 in Ottawa County, Oklahoma. Okay? So we're going to go up her mom's line. Her aunts and stuff. This is her dad, Virgie's dad, Arthur Nell Crane. So her mom's Crane, that's her maiden name. He was born in 1883 in Aldrich Polk, Missouri, USA. I just want to show you guys, like, I didn't just, we're adding real census right here. We're not making this up. This is real. Look at Arthur right here, 17. All right, living with his parents, Joseph and Mary. All right, that's his parents. And I think there's some here with Glenna. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, hold up. So wait. Oh no, that would be her mom. I actually skipped. So her mom got census with her. We're able to verify it. Don't worry, guys. Like, this is legit. I just want to show you that we got records. Again, I got to do this, guys, because we always got a lot of new people tuning in, or a lot of people that didn't tune in yesterday. All right, a lot of people right now didn't watch my video from yesterday, her paternal side. So we're doing her maternal side. And remember that she was saying that her Indian is coming from her mom's side. That's what we're doing today. But we did find like one, right? Like one little pool, up 1600s poet possible, right? Indian out of all the rest who were European. All the rest were European. Like this, the percentage is literally 99%. Like literally, probably even less. All right. If you do the math for real. Anyways, her grandma is Sarah May Captain. So this is where she is claiming all her Indianness, right? That's where she's claiming all her Indianness, right? The Shawnee, the Seneca, that she's an Indian, Tecumseh, the Hopewell, all that. That's what she's claiming from this line right here. Okay? So we're gonna start with this line. All right? We're gonna start with this line. So here is Sarah, 1900. She's, well, yeah, Sarah May. Indian territory. Look, Indian, Native American. Okay, daughter of Tom, Captain, and Martha. Right? So that's her right here. Here's an Oklahoma Indian Territory Indian Census roll, right? Eastern Shawnee, okay. All right. Well, we'll see. We got a lot to go over, guys, so just want to show you, right? And that's a weird picture of her. I don't know, this picture looks well, it doesn't look weird anymore, but it almost looked like it's been photoshopped. You see that? I don't know why they would look, this looks like a drawing, and this might be real, but I don't know, it's weird. It all looks like a drawing to me. Anyways, okay. So her parents, again, Thomas Andrew Captain and Martha Ellen Goulet. So again, we're gonna get the Indians from the Captain side. This Captain family, Captain. All right. I had a whole discussion with ChatGPT about this whole Captain surname. And I'm probably gonna show you guys that. Let me see if I got it right here. Let me get it ready. Okay. Now, let's go into some of the pictures. All right. So you see, let me see if there's any stories I added. Okay, well, just the image. Here's some images of this side of the family. Just this side of the family, okay, guys? You see? Not the best pictures, but hold on. Again, that's and Martha Ellen Goulet. There's another picture here. Let me just show you. But this is Tom Captain, and that's Goulet, right? So he's the one that has like the most, what you can say, so-called Indian or native blood, right? Not anybody else, right? So just got to pay attention though. But is he a full blood? No, he's not a full blood. Okay, so let me just keep going. That's what I'm saying. All these people may be on Indian census rolls, but they're not full blood Indians. They got their husbands in them. Their husbands are, Europeans, and we're gonna show all that, right? Okay, look. Now they got Indian names, and this guy had an Indian name too. All right, so then, as far as we know, the story. See, this is where I want to go. So I got some stuff right here. Hold on. Okay, so check this out, guys. So let me see. So it says here, History Hub, Eastern Shawnee Tribe of Oklahoma, Thomas A. Captain. Thomas A. Captain was born 1843 to 1853. So 1853, right? Thomas Andrew Captain, Quapaw Reservation, Oklahoma. That's what we're talking about right here. Her great-grandfather, right? This is where all the Indian blood she's claiming comes from. This one line, this one person. This one person, guys, right here. And he's not even full Indian. This is what I'm trying to explain. I'm gonna show you, okay? Let's just go with this, because I'm doing this live, so I gotta remember everything. I've been working on this for the last 2 weeks. So Thomas A. Captain, born 1843, was said to be, look, was said to be 100% Shawnee. You see? She was claiming that she's so Indian because of her great-grandfather is supposed to be 100%, even though he is. But after some DNA studies they did on recent modern times with living people and some elders, trust me, guys, they found out that he was 1/4 French. 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 So-called French. French. So he's not a full blood. So what does that mean? That meaning he's 1/4, meaning his dad is half, meaning his dad, Thomas Captain Sr., born in Kansas, that's all we got. He was also called Nanho Gomwe. He also became a chief. He was a, we're going to read that. So check it out. So what they're saying is that these people, right? One of them is French and one of them is Indian, right? And then they had him. And then he married a supposed Indian, Matawasi. But I remember seeing that she had like the last name McDaniel somewhere. She was called McDaniel somewhere, right? So even her, she might be also a little Indian. I mean, a little European as well. She had McDaniel as a last name. I wasn't able to verify where it came from, so I didn't keep it. So, but I saw stories too. So again, guys, he's supposed to be 100% Indian, but he's not. There's French in him. It says Thomas, a captain who was aware he was 1/4 French, gave an early interview and that said, my grandfather was a white man. See, so-called white man. It might have been a Huguenot, might have been a black French named Wahaguma. See, so how is he a white man and they named him an Indian name? You see that? Pay attention, guys. This is what I'm saying. There's got to be some hijack here. He's admitting his grandfather was a white man named Wahaguma. They gave him, and his grandmother Matawasi. Okay, so that's who we're looking at here. Matawasi, see? But there's no other stories or anything to verify this, guys. There's really anything, but I guess so, right? That's why we just give him the benefit of doubt. And I'm showing you right now her only Indian bloodline that she's claiming as her whole ancestry. This is it right here, guys. That's it right here. That's it right here. Okay, we're gonna just read a little bit more. Later, as seen, he said he was 100% Shawnee. We can all relate why they had to say that, or most likely the schools and land rights were partially to blame. Now that we know Thomas A. Captain, born 1850, was 1/4 white or European, right? French, it might lead us to who really was, or rather who his mom and dad are. Then to the French grandfather who DNA said is white. It was said his mom is Matawasa, and we see once in document words that confirm Matawasi, many spelling options, and the name Captain. For the father of Thomas, we see Naho Gomwe. I found out, guys, I had to find out that his real name was Thomas Captain too, because they were just trying to put Indian here. They were just trying to put, like, make it seem like his dad was Indian. They were trying to put this guy right here as Nago Gomwe only. So at first it was confusing because it made it seem like he was full blood. But remember, she had McDaniel too. The mom had McDaniel as the last name. So we're gonna verify that. We're gonna keep investigating that. All right. So I just wanna. Okay. So from the chief's word to me, Chief Glenna Wallace, look, we are told we are related to Tecumseh. She's saying that. I didn't find that. Where's that? Where's the genealogy for that? That should be like very known, right? If she's bold enough to say that, she should be able to trace that, right? It should be traceable, right? But look what it says. Although we do not know how, as of now, it could be from his Tecumseh's sister, Tecupi's husband, who died with Tecumseh, right? So they don't even know. They haven't even proven that part. In one article on archive.org, History of Missouri, Earliest Explorations and Settlements, which I went to and I read, says Tessie Kipi, sister of Tecumseh, so he had supposedly a sister, right? That's what they're pointing out. We read of a Frenchman named Francois Masonville residing in New Madrid. Look what they're saying, guys. It's almost like they're trying to tell us I don't know if this is true. They're trying to they trying to hint. They're trying to say that maybe this guy's parents is the that guy right there who they just named Francois Maisonville, right? And Tecumseh's sister. That's what they're trying to tell us. Okay, wouldn't that pop up? That would pop up. This is popular historical people. I'm sure that would pop up, guys. I'm sure that would have popped up. And why would he take the captain last name, right? If that's his dad, you know, like there's a lot of hijack going into this story. I feel like there's still, this is literally almost 1800, guys. This is the other thing I want to point out. This is almost 1800. This is not that far back. This is not that far back. Okay, so there's still a lot of hijack, or a lot of European could be involved here. A lot of mixing could be here. You understand what I'm trying to say? That's as far as I was able to go. That's it. That's all they know. That's all she knows. That's all they're going off. This is what I'm trying to explain to you. You saw her paternal side, and we're about to do her whole maternal side. You guys are gonna see how many ancestors she's leaving out. Okay, how many ancestors she's leaving out. So Thomas Captain is listed on the deed of sale for land in Kansas, believed to be the same person as above, and given to me from tribe files. It said Thomas Captain is a minor in the 1854 sale of land given to his father, John Captain. That land was signed off. John Captain, right? See, now they added sign off. Narcissa Captain or Narcissa Wakuna, formerly Captain. Julie Ann Captain and Elizabeth Captain. Signing for Thomas as minor was Chief Charles Tucker as Flint. Thomas lost 1,000 acres. So, okay. So these people there is some indigenous blood to them, okay? It says in the book online as Ohio Shawnee Tribe History and Documents, the book Legends of Ka on page 192 have some handwritten notes by someone from 97, December. Do not know, 1897 maybe. They added their Chippewa mother, Moon, and they made brackets about the father and wrote Bechimi and notes saying Moon might have later been wife of Tecumseh, though not mentioned in legends. So, you know, there's a lot of conjecture, and they're trying to really link themselves to Tecumseh. That's what I'm realizing about them. So seeking records of Shawnee Indian Captain Nahogongwe. Look, Shawnee Indian Captain Nagongwahe, right? Which my hints were saying his name was Thomas Captain from Kansas. You know, things like that. That's just what came up. Okay. Again, he's French. DNA proves he's half French. DNA proves this guy is half French. They took DNA tests in modern times, and they were able to, the tribe, this is the tribe telling you themselves, guys. I'm reading from them, right? It says from 1885, the parents of Thomas A. Captain of the Eastern Shawnee Tribe of Oklahoma had the names as shown in this list. My father, now 80 years of age, told me that his grandfather was told by his dad that we got the name Captain from helping the white man lost in the woods, and they changed the name at that time. So this is supposedly how they get the last name. Guys, I just want to look. There is a Capitan. Look, Capitaine. Let me see if I look. There is a French Capitaine surname. So that's why I don't always go with that hijack. I don't always go with these hijacks. There's Capitaine and there's Capiton in Italy, right? So Capitaine definitely is a French last name. So it's conjecture to just say, oh, he got that because, you know, he was helping the white man in the woods, and come on, guys, like, you know, if you're gonna conjecture, then at least try to show something. But if I find something like this, Capitan, right, Captain, right, the surname Captain was first found in Normandy, French, former duchy, okay, then I'm gonna say you capping, you might be capping, you might be making shit up just to try to make these people Indian. You understand what I'm trying to show you guys, right? I swear this lady had McDaniels. Hold up. I just want y'all to see. I ain't making this up. Like I swear I saw she had McDaniel. Let me see. McDaniel. Look. Mother. There we go. The mother. Okay, that's the mother. Check this out. Okay. So her mom. These are supposed to be 100% Indians. I forgot. So there's her mom. Look. Muchelata. McDaniel. 1805 about. This is very recent, guys. This is very recent. You guys understand what I'm showing you, right? I just want to show you. I want to clear this up. Her whole Indian lineage, her whole everything is coming from this line, from Virgie to Sarah Mae Captain to Thomas and these people, right? You see, this guy has French and there's possible Scottish, Irish over here. Possible Scottish, Irish, and who knows what. What happened to the rest of the genealogy? There's got to be somewhere. Somebody's got to know. I'm just trying to show you. We got to conjecture though. She want to say she's Hopewell. She's the ancestors of the Hopewell. Let me see that. Hopewell's way far back. How are you tracing that? Tecumseh, let me see that. That would have popped up. Tecumseh is a historical. His family would have been. I'm sure people are popping up with Tecumseh and all that in their genealogy. That should have popped up, right? It should be, if you're gonna say you're gonna that should pop up. Okay. So let's keep reading, right? We dodged the hijack with that. I read many stories where writers say calling about Chief Logan, Captain Logan, even spelled other ways. Okay. So spelling Thomas, Captain Parents in the period of change, Mutawasi. All right. Mother of Tuppence Cabinet. We got all this already. And we saw, yeah, so this is just basically what we got on the tree. That's all they know, guys. There's no sources on this, right? It's just oral tradition. Literally, it's all oral tradition in general. Okay. So what else do I have? Hold up. Captain is a name, not a title. Captain as a name, not a title. Some place names, look, some place the name captain into the last name that is a title, making our search that much more difficult. For the past 4 years, I was working hard to find a connection from Thomas A. Captain to his mom and dad, and or his grandma or grandpa. The Eastern Shawnee tribe of Oklahoma, seeing many of its members attempt to answer the same question. They want to know. They haven't proven it, guys. Today, in the past, we have DNA, giving us proof of some facts we did not know prior. From my DNA, this is a member of the Shawnee, and the test we had done of 2 elders, we learned that in fact, Thomas A. Captain was not full Shawnee. Now, as sad as that is for members, they crying, no, and his line, it is what it is. It is what it is. Thomas is a 1/4 French. Thomas is French, okay? Somewhere he has French blood. The DNA work done by Roberta Estes, you want to research this. If you want to research this, tells us it's likely his grandfather was a white man or a European, right? Or French, I should say. Yeah, you should just say French. The new question is, who is he? The other issue is, who was his link to Tecumseh? We are told maybe through his sister. So, maybe that is that story. You never know, guys. It could be true. But, they got to prove this stuff, right? I'm just trying to show you there's more to a lot of the chiefs, historical chiefs, there's more to them, guys. And a lot of chiefs in your ancestry. There's more to them. If they have surnames, you got to look into it, guys. You got to look at the whole story, who their parents are, who their grandparents are. It goes way back. Trust me. Trust me. You're going to find out things like how they're finding out. You don't do the DNA test, but if you do, it'll probably show what I'm talking about, So then I was reading about Blackfish and this raid, and I was trying to find, I couldn't find stuff, man. Like, it was very random. Let me see. Exiles and pioneers, Eastern Indians in the Trans-Mississippi West. Yeah. So here we go. Okay, this is good. I'm glad I got remembered. Okay, this is page 176. Check it out. Trust me, guys. I spent 2 weeks doing this. I did my research. I try to help her go even farther. I try to help her prove the Tecumseh, Hopewell. I'm trying to really see, right? So we got this book, Exiles and Pioneers, Eastern Indians in the Trans-Mississippi West, James Peoples, which actually mentions this Captain family. So it is a surname. This is what I wanted to show you guys. Okay, look how it says borrow unavailable. I can't read this book. Like, there's some things that they just holding back. Look what it says here. Charles Pascal, James Captain. Okay. Just went to sort there among the obviously. Okay, so let me just read a couple things. This is pretty cool. Like he had an important role. I'm gonna show you. He had an important role. This Thomas Captain. All right. He was chilling with the other mixed bloods. Let me see if I can find it. Okay. Captain Ketchum. Hold on, let me go right back. Okay, here we go. So on page 177, it just says here, Black Bob and other like-minded Shawnees. Black Bob, right? I can't make this up. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. Black Bob and other like-minded Shawnees also found fault with the amount of power granted to Joseph Parks. Parks became the first elected chief in 1852. Again, all these people, right? Parks, how did he get Parks? They're all mixed guys. Remember what we learned in the book I read the other day about the what happened to the Osage people, right? With the oil. How they were saying we don't want to be in the census because those are all mixed bloods. The full bloods were saying that. They didn't want to participate in the lottery and the lots. They didn't want to do none of that. Right? So again, who's getting elected chiefs is the people who have also European blood, guys. This is what I'm trying to explain to you. And over the next 2 years came under fire for appearing to promote the new treaty with U.S. officials. A treaty he's trying to promote, right, with U.S. officials, but his position at the head of new Republican government recognized by the United States made the new chief difficult to dispose or even oppose, knowing that they lacked the power to initiate change from within. A delegation of 6 Shawnees visited the Kansas agency in October 1853. So Thomas Captain, right? Now, this is not talking about the one they've been talking about, this one, because he was born in 1853. It has to be his dad. It has to be somebody older, right? That's what I first said, right? I said, it has to be this guy. So I'm right. There is a Thomas Captain, right? He's going as an Indian. Right? Remember, he's French. So Thomas Captain and Charles Bluejacket joined the familiar leading men of the Missouri bands, Charles Fish, Pascal Fish, Henry Rogers, and William Rogers, in protesting the future plans of their principal chief. They had heard that Parks was preparing to hire a frequent business partner of his, a lawyer named Richard W. Thompson, to draw up a treaty to send to the Commissioner of Indian Affairs. From all appearances, their complaints went unanswered. Indeed, it helped the U.S. government to have the Shawnee principal chief amenable to a treaty at a time when American expansion manifests destiny. All her ancestors we saw yesterday, her paternal side, and we're going to see the rest today, had become both desired and unavoidable. Yeah, we couldn't avoid, right? So look, Thomas Captain, the dad, he has an important role, guys. He's a delegate. He's going to Washington and everything. He's not just any full-blooded, like, yes, guys, I'm trying to tell you. So there is a Thomas Captain. That's his real dad's name. And she has a McDaniel mom. McDaniel's her 1800s. This ain't even that far back, guys. Okay? And that's the whole Indian side right there. That's the whole Indian side, right? That's what I wanted to show you. And then real quick, I had an interesting conversation again. Hold on. With ChatGPT about this. Okay, so I'm not gonna show you everything, guys. So real quick. So I was like, help me search for the history of anyone with the surname Captain coming from Europe or a descendant of one in the United States colonial history. So, he gave me a lot, I don't know, there's very little, I can't conclude, all this other stuff. My assessment, no, I find credible history. Okay. Look for French version of Capitan, right? He found that. Good. Exploring the surname Capitan French version is probably more frightful. Here's what I found so far. So what we know about Capitan as a French surname, the surname Capitan is indeed documented as a French family name. All right? French migration context, right? To evaluate whether Capitan may have migrated to early America, we need to look at the broader patterns of French immigration, important historical context. Many members of the French Protestant community, the Huguenots, I can't make this up. I never said anything about Huguenots to the ChatGPT. The ChatGPT brought it up itself, right? Fled from the revocation of the Edict of Nantes, which had granted Huguenots and other French settlers attempted to establish colonies in what is now the United States, right? So we know all this because we've done the history on all these people right here. We got videos on all this, very interesting videos on these Huguenots. Later Huguenots who escaped religious persecution in France settled in British North America, New Amsterdam, New York, New Jersey, New Paltz. We saw a lot of people. They probably were Huguenots in her family. A comprehensive historical account of French colonies and exile in the United States by Joseph. So you see, but he couldn't confirm an actual captain that might have, you know, so we kept going, right? All right. So let me see. Okay, so it keeps going. Conclusion, blah, 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 blah. I just want to show you what we concluded. So I asked him, is Captain a Huguenot name? There's not a lot of evidence for that, right? So I'm like, all right, cool. Let me see. What I look for, what sort of French colonial record? What did I not find? There are many officers in New France whose title was Captain, such as Pierre Legourde. Okay, I'm not talking about titles. All right, what likely means for Capitan? Ancestral name. Likely origins in France, just like DNA is saying. Capitan likely has origins in France, like the DNA is saying. And then I asked him, is there a Thomas Captain born in 1797 in Kansas? It says on one genealogy record, it says Thomas Nango Captain is listed as born in Kansas. You see, I told you. That's him, 1797, okay? But he doesn't know it. He said there's nothing else. It might be that someone named Thomas Captain was born in 1797, but the only evidence that from an unverified genealogy found. So somebody's all oral. So hold on, I want to get to the interesting part. I said, so the story here of Thomas Andrew Captain, that his grandfather was French, would mean that they are talking about the father of Thomas Captain Sr., born in 1797. Right, says, you understand the story exactly the way the family tradition frames it. But now let's analyze historically and logically using what we learned. The claim as told in Shawnee community history, Thomas Andrew, whose grandfather was French, if true, would mean that Thomas Andrew Captain, Thomas Captain Sr., right, 77, his father was French grandfather. So yes, the French grandfather in the tradition would be the father of the 1797 Thomas Captain. This part of the story is consistent. And now says problem, Kansas did not have Europeans in 17 settlements, right? Unorganized territory, like that to me was a big hijack. I had to come to that. Look, I had to tell him, like, what are you talking about? Watch. I said, how can you say there were no Europeans in Kansas in 1797 and at the same time say they were French traders or frontier Europeans of other countries, right? He contradicted himself. So yes, it's still possible that there were many Europeans, even though there is no official European settlement in Kansas at the time. Just wanted to correct your statement there and also point out, not really the name, even though it's still possible someone named Captain passed his name to Thomas Sr. So both possibilities still possible if it hasn't been unproven yet too. My interest is the point that for many years, the Eastern Shawnee tribe believed and told people that Thomas Sr. was a full-blood Indian, when in fact, after they conducted DNA tests with a living person and 2 elders, they found out Thomas Andrew Captain was 1/4 French. Some trying to find out what French person is their ancestor. That's what I was saying, okay. So he's like, yep, Europeans were present in Kansas. They were not in formal settlements, but they were absolutely there, all right? Who? French-Canadian voyagers, fur traders, Métis communities, meaning mixed indigenous people, like his dad. He's a so-called Métis. Spanish and French military scouts, trappers, guides, traders, all these people were already there, all right? Now let's focus on your true goal. Who was the French ancestor? Says the Eastern Shawnee oral history, he was full blood, right? Eastern Shawnee DNA test, he was 1/4 French. So the actual truth is that he's French, right? The tribe found this out because multiple descendants shared matching European DNA. Okay? All right? The French ancestor was real. His DNA signature is identifiable. His Y DNA, it was patrilineal, may be detectable in male descendants. His autosomal DNA contributions show us a consistently French. So the task is no longer proven, Captain or Captain genealogically, which French trader. So we're trying to just find out who exactly, right? Who were the Frenchmen in Kansas around 1790 to 1800? So this is a whole historical section we're doing right now, right? There are 4 categories of them. The French voyagers, right? We got St. Louis, Kakashka, Prairie, Rocher, St. Genevieve, Peoria, Cahokia. All right, look at all these places, guys. French traders, you know, you might have these ancestors too. Not just her. And your indigenous people's bloodline. That's what I'm saying. Just like her. They were mixing, especially the French. That was part of it. They had to get an Indian wife. They made that like almost law, like part of their custom. So the French ancestor is almost certainly a St. Louis-based trader, almost, or a French Creole, Missouri, or Illinois country, or a French-Canadian voyager working under Chotu, Ladi, or Robiox, working under these people. So guys, if I really wanted to dig on this, if this was my family, I would find that. But of course, because of special interests, they're not going to want to do that, right? Because they were saying these people were all full-blood Indians. So it would be against their interest to prove this and follow up on this lead, because he is correct. Eventually, you could pinpoint these people were not just randomly lost in the forest. They were working for somebody, these traders, these voyagers, right? And there might be somewhere listed their names. Who are these people working for? They might be indentures. They might be apprentices, frontiersmen, fur traders. That's what the ChatGPT is letting me know. Possible French families in that exact region. The biggest French Creole fur trade families active among the Shawnee, Osage, the Kansas, the Delaware were the Choteau family, the Pierre, the Gosi, the Jean Pierre, and Rene, the largest family trading in the Midwest. All right, read that right here. It says the Rebidux family, traders across Kansas, Oklahoma, very high intermarriage with tribes, very high intermarriage. This is real history. I know a lot of you don't want to accept your European part yet, but you will one day. Labadie family, French traders at Missouri, known as relationships with the Shawnee and Osage, okay? Saint Vrain family, French Creole traders active with the Plains tribes, the Desperi or Desperi, French fur traders or Arkansas, Kansas rivers. Then we got the Cardinal, the Cardenas, French Creole variants often appear Metis Shawnee lines, meaning mixed with Indians. The Bois d'Arc Boudarc family intermarried with tribes in Missouri territory. The Bourbonis, Bourbon, Bordoni, French traders in the Illinois, Missouri region. The Leclerc traders, interpreters often had native families. Often, guys, this is real. This is what you need to stop. You know, you need to not stop being one-sided and see how complex your genealogy is. We can't be like this chief. We can't be biased like her. We cannot do the same that she does, guys. We got to keep it real with ourselves 100% and acknowledge and embrace all our ancestors and know that in the back of their head. So don't be acting all high and mighty or thinking you're like 100% something. You know, be humble with it. If you're more Indian than others, be humble with it, right? If you're more European than others, then accept that and embrace that. It's a good history, guys. So the Charbonneau family, many members, the Dit names, French Canadian men use Dit, Lafleur, Dit. Many Metis lines descend from these Dit family names, many Indians. Oh man, this is what I'm trying to tell you. They mixed in a lot. Okay, so now he's like, what can we do next? All right. So you said Thomas, his father was Thomas Captain, Quapa Rewiti, Wadon, McDaniel. Look, I was telling her about, I find it very interesting that her mother also has a European last name, McDaniel. He said, now we're getting a much clearer picture, and it makes the French ancestor question more trackable. As I gave him specifics, you see? I gave him birth dates. I gave him locations. Let's break this down carefully, step by step. So this is the grandson in the story of a French ancestry, Thomas Captain, right? 1797 one. All right. So it says observations, McDaniel's surname. This is crucial. McDaniel is definitely a European surname, almost certainly Scottish or Irish. So Masheleta McDaniel likely had a European father, McDaniel, and a native mother as well. She might not even be full blood. All right, this is what I'm trying to show you guys. So this is what she's been going off as a full-blood Indian, Hope Will Tecumseh, but they might not even be full-bloods, and that's okay. I'm just showing you the reality of this one line, and then I'm gonna show you the rest of her maternal line. You guys are gonna see. It says, this shows a pattern of European fathers intermarrying with native communities consistent with what we know about frontier tribal families in Kansas, Missouri, and Indian Territory, okay? So Thomas Andrew Captain has two potential European lines, not just one. He might be Scottish and French and whatever else before that. This is the 1800s. This is very recent. Paternal French ancestor, right? And maternal McDaniel ancestor. Pay attention, guys. This is ChatGPT breaking the info down as clear as it is. As clear as it is. It's not a human. It's not emotional. It's breaking it down how I gave him the info. This confirms your observation. Intermarriage between Europeans and tribal families was common. And often multiple European surnames appear in these families. Okay? So we're gonna keep going. If you want to do it, okay. So this is how he breaks it down. Let's say, let me see. My judgment, most likely. Okay, let me see. Okay, so that was basically it. I wanted to show my conversation with ChatGPT about that. Okay, I hope you enjoyed that part. All right, you guys get it's clear, right? Her mom is a McDaniel, and there's French on this side. This is the only Indians she has, like that she claims. All right, you see, that's this one line. That's this one line, right? But Sarah, now we're gonna go up the Martha Ellen Goulet line, right? We're gonna go up the Martha Ellen Goulet line. We're gonna start, right? You guys good? All right, we're gonna do the Goulet. We're gonna go up this line, right? So we got Andrew. So the parents of Martha Ellen Goulet from Illinois, born 1868, is Andrew Jackson Goulet. That's her dad, born 1830 in Knox, Illinois, passed away in Oklahoma. Okay, these people are not Indians, guys. Like they're not literally, they're just married into a line that's Metis, a Metis line and Scottish, Irish, French, Indian line, right? Not full-blood Indians. Yes, some of them might have American roots, but we have to prove that part. And like McDaniel, you know, we know that that's coming from, right? Anyways, and then the mom is Sarah Jane Irwin, born in Indiana, 1836. All right, so again, going up the Goulet line, we got Joshua G. Goulet Jr. here. That's the dad of Andrew, born 1787 in Maryland. So you see how they're moving, right? Going towards the east. That's the general trend of these your families of the surnames that are being carried, right? So now they're in Maryland. Goulet. What do you guys think that is? Let's look it up right now. Goulet. Goulet. It says English. Wow. Right? Look at the cross. Goulet. French name Guillaume, so it could be Norman. Uncertain origins, so it probably could be Norman, right? So Goulet. So Joshua G. Goulet, born in Maryland, his wife Barbara Hausch. Look at that, Hausch. She was born in 1792 in Bourbon, Pulaski, Kentucky. All right, so let's continue up this Goulet line. Right? And we got another Joshua J. Goulet, born 1753 in Kent County, Delaware. So you see how they've been moving, these Goulets. His wife and the mom of the other Joshua is Elizabeth Barnes, born in 1752, St. John's Parish in Maryland. She ended up in North Carolina. We continue up the Goulet line. John Goulet is his dad, born 1699, Somerset, Maryland, passed away in Delaware. Again, guys, I'm gonna just do this just because I know a lot of people come late and they don't know what I do. Like there's real records for these people, guys. These are real people. We got the wives, we got the parents, all the way up. It's all historical. And if there's no records, there's stories. There's historical stories and narratives brought from genealogical books, right? So I just want to show you that, okay? I didn't add all the hints because I was trying to just find the patterns and get to the last person I can get to, right? Just to prove a point. Just to prove a point. Again, John Gullet, we're gonna go up to John and his wife Mary Julian Gillette. Look, Gillette. She's actually from France. Look, like Gillette. You guys know Gillette? I think that might be Huguenot, but if not, like Gillette, like the razor company, they have their headquarters in Boston. Yeah, that's the same family, Gillette, right? And Goulet, they're probably related. Goulet, Gillette, man, French, English, but they're probably the same. Like, remember, this is the same possible French. All right, we continue up the Goulet. We got his dad, William Goulet, mannequin. Look, mannequin. Who ended up in mannequin? Come on now, guys. Is this the same mannequin? Come on, man. Mannequin, Maryland. Is that the same place? Let me see. Huguenots. I got videos on this, right? Mannequin, Maryland. Mannequin Town. Is that the same place? Yeah, Maryland. Maryland, mannequin section of Eastern Shore. Look at this, guys. I can't make this up. I can't make this up, right? French Huguenot, Stephen Fontaine. All right, let me see. Control F, Goulet. Hold on, Control F. That's not in here. Okay. Mannequin, I don't know if it's the same place. I might be mistaken it for another place. But definitely a lot of Huguenots in Maryland. A lot of Black Europeans in Maryland, guys. A lot. A lot. Delaware, Pennsylvania. Yeah. Rhode Island, yeah. Okay, Mannequin, Maryland, 1678. His wife, Mary Phillips Trice. She was born in 1687 in Frederick Colony, Maryland. So again, I just want to show guys, because like I just, in case you think I'm just adding names, right? I, William Gullet of the country of, this is his will, country of Forsaid, being infirm of body, give unto my eldest son, William Gullet, there you go, all my land and plant. So this is his will, right? This is real records from a real book, right? Yeah, Swarthy Europeans is what some of them could have been, definitely. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, knowing the history, right? So, Mary Phillips tried, like we got the Goulet line, we're still in the Americas. So William Goulet coming from England, right? We just saw that. You see? It was right. The website was right. It's English. You see? House of names, guys. I always tell you to do this, like, but also look into it. But you see, French name, it could have evolved, may have evolved from the French name. That's why I said it might still be related to the Gillette, Goulet, Gillette. It's almost the same, right? Goulet. And then Susanna Mills, she was born in London, England. So Mills, look at all the different surnames, right? So these Europeans, right? And then on the Trice side, Mary Phillips Trice's parents, we got Abraham Alexander Trice Jr., born in London, England, 1638, ended up in Maryland, right? And then his wife, her mother, Bridget Ellie, born in London, England as well, okay? So we close that line, we close this line, we all Europeans there. So Mary Gillette, France, we got her parents, Gillette, right? All Europeans right here, and this Goulet, that whole Goulet line was Europeans, right? So Barnes, let's go up this Elizabeth Barnes, who was born in 1752 in Maryland. Her dad is Henry Barnes, Prince George County, Maryland, where he was born in 1733. Her mom is Elizabeth Lizzie Wheeler, 1732 in Maryland, and Arundel, okay? But you see how we're covering different states, guys. You see how we're expanding, we're covering different states. This is how your genealogy a lot of the time looks like, especially when you're following the surname, not the Indian part always, but the surname, right? So his dad is Benjamin Barnes, born in Charles County, Maryland, 1709. His mom is Johanna Edgar, born in Maryland, 1712. Okay, we go up the Barnes line again. And another Henry, so that's where he got his name from his grandfather. His grandfather was born in Henry Barnes III. So this name is popular in their family. You see, they're passing it down. He was born 1676, Port Tobacco, Charles County, Maryland, okay? His mom was born 1692, her name Barbara Marshall. All right, Marshall. Born also in Charles County, Maryland, 1692. Let's see how far we can get on the Burnside. Barnes, it says that his dad is Sir John Henry Coffer Barnes, born 1653 in St. James, London, England. All right, English, right? And Sarah Coffer, Port Tobacco, Charles, Maryland, okay? Coffer, that's where he get in the coffer. So we're gonna go up the coffer line and see, because we know this is England. Her dad is Thomas Coffer, born in Dorset, England, 1620. You see? Ended up in Port Tobacco, Charles, right? Her mom is Joanne or Joan Cooper, born in Surrey, England. Okay. Hey, Seekin, I'm like doing a presentation, so I can't answer questions right now. Guys, answer the questions for, yes, that's possible. Yes, you know that. If you watch my Huguenot videos, yes, you know that. Yes, it could have. She could have been any Protestant, a lot of Protestants, you know, whatever they became. Okay. So we are in Europe. We go down, we close these lines, right? All these coffers and barns, all Europeans, right? Then Marshall, her dad is William Marshall, born 1657 in Yorkshire, England, and Maryland, right? And then Elizabeth Hanson is her mom, born in Charles, Maryland, 1671, Charles County. We go up that line, the Hanson line. We got Randolph Houston, that's her dad, Warwick, England, born around in between 1622. See, I would have fixed that. I would probably put before 1632 or before 1633, right? Or I would put about right in the middle, 1627, about. That's what I would put, and that's more accepted by the software. All right, so don't leave it like that, guys, when you're doing your genealogy. So it says, she moved to Sweden as a young child, Randolph, okay? Hansen sounds like it's Swedish, so it makes sense that he would go back to Sweden. Maybe his ancestors are from there. But of course, guys, I didn't go back. Let me see. I didn't add his parents. Let me see something real quick. Yeah, Sweden, look. It says Sweden, killed in battle, Lieutenant Sweden. Hansen, these people are Swedish. They have some collaboration there with the English. His mom is Barbara Patton, also Hatton, right? Hatton. Sorry, not Patton, Hatton. Warwickshire, England, born in 1633. She ended up in Maryland. So the Hanson line, Europeans, the Marshalls leading up to Europe. You know, I'm not saying these are the same Marshalls in your family, but we're far back. This is 1600. So of course they're about to go to, they literally have to go back to Europe, right? Like, anyways, that's what the Barnes. Let's see the Edgar line. We got Johanna's parents as John Edgar, born in England, 1685. Ended up in Maryland. Her mom, Joanna Edgar, England as well. They came from England, ended up in Maryland, had Joanna there. Okay, so you guys see where these lines are ending up. Edgar, which sounds like a Spanish name, so that could be cryptos. That could be crypto heritage right there. Going back down to Henry Barnes, from 1733, his wife Elizabeth Lizzie Wheeler, born 1732 in Maryland. We go up this Wheeler line. Oh, darn it, guys. I didn't even realize I didn't do this yet, so we're gonna have to do it. So let's see if we can find it, because it might not be findable. That's why I haven't done it. So let me see. Let me just make sure that all these make sense. So Henry Clay Wheeler, they're saying is the dad. Okay, look. Now, I could be biased and be like, yeah, this is the parents, I found them, right? And say, that's his dad. But look, this guy was born in England and passed away in England. So when did he come to America to have Lizzie in Maryland, right? Maybe he did. Maybe he did and didn't do any and he went back. Maybe, right? But it's both parents. Look, born in England, well, Jane Washburn. So that could just be somebody adding this stuff. So this is good that I showed you. This is why I didn't add this, but most likely, guys, Wheeler. Let's see where the Wheeler's coming from. I think it's English. You see the pattern here? Okay, England, Irish. The many generations of branches of the Wheeler family can all place the origins of their surname with the ancient Anglo-Saxon. Okay, so wheelwright. I see the line. So that line, that's why I didn't do that line, right? Because I couldn't find the real parents. And they keep suggesting something that I'm not too comfortable or sure of, right? I don't want to be like other people. And none of the hints help with that actually. Because she was born in Maryland, so like all these hints are in Europe, right? So all Europe, right? Most likely. So going back down, we go to Barbara Hush or Houch. I don't know how to pronounce that. She was born in 1792 in Pulaski County, Kentucky, right? Her dad is Adam Hush. He was born in 1756 in Pennsylvania. Passed away in Indiana, 1829. Her mom is Mary Rebecca or Becca Adams, born in Virginia, 1758. Going up the Hush line, we got his dad as Johannes Adam Houch. You see that? Look, Germany. What was Benjamin Franklin saying about the Germans coming in the 1700s? What was he saying? Remember, hey, I'm not saying they were all, but maybe. Look at this. Her mom, Agatha Husch Müller, or Miller, right? From Gopinbaden, Germany as well. Ended up in Pennsylvania. You see the migrations? So the Husch Germans, right? They're Germans. And then his wife, Adams, she's in Virginia. Her dad is John Francis Napier Adams. He was born in 1709 in Churchill, Fairfax, Virginia. Her mom is Eleanor Powell from Amelia County, Maryland. Amelia County, Maryland, is there, or that Virginia? So, let me see. I think there is an Amelia County there. Marriage in Virginia. Okay, they got her in Maryland. Okay. And then here's some stories. And I think this lady, if I'm not correct, I'm not mistaken, this Adams line is related. I saw somewhere that related to the famous Adams president, John Quincy Adams or John Adams or something like that, right? You see the name John is being carried down. So might quite possibly. So we're gonna go up the Adams line. His dad is also John. Sorry guys. It's also John. Oh, okay, I see what happens. They're related. Look, they're related, guys. That these Powells and these Adams, watch. Her parents are related. Watch. So John Adams, born in 1690 in Virginia. John Arthur Adams, his wife Sarah Snow. That's the parents of the other John. Born in 1690 in Virginia. Going up the Adams line. We got John. See how many Johns here? Gabriel Francis Napier, born in 1673. Look, ancestor of President John, President John, and President John Quincy Adams. You see? You see ancestors of these presidents. That's in her family, guys. That's in her family. That's why I'm like, damn, and you're very prominent. You got a lot of very prominent settler, elite blood. Is that why you were picked? So his mom is Sarah Elizabeth Johns, born in Stafford, Virginia, 1677. Let's continue up the Adams line. Got another John. Look at how many Johns, guys. Born in Boston, John Francis Adams, 1652. They ended up in Virginia. You see how the migration patterns? And look, this is where they're getting the Napier from. So all those middle names they were carrying is from the maiden name of this person, Catherine Perrin Napier. That's almost sounds like French to me. I don't know. I might be guessing. So it says she was born in 1651 in New Kent, Virginia. Okay. Continuing up the Adams line. We got Captain Deacon Jonathan John Adams Squire, ancestor to, and he was born in England. He was the first one to bring the name, right? 1612. He ended up in Massachusetts, right? So that's very normal. His mom is Sarah Jane Taylor. She was born in Wales. She's Welsh. 1625, ended up in Hartford, Connecticut. Taylor. Okay. We bring that line down. We go to the Napier side. Catherine Napier's dad is Captain Robert James Napier. It says New Kent, Virginia. These are very early first generation people, right? And then her mom is Mary Perrin, also born in 1630, Kent, Virginia. So these are very, like, this is a first generation new colonist babies, right? On the Napier side, we got his dad, Robert Napier. Look, 1610 Edinburgh, Midlothian, Scotland. So is that a really Scottish name, or was he coming through Scotland? So look where he died, Jamestown. Jamestown, Virginia. This is a settler, guys. This is Jamestown settlers. But she won't talk about this part, right? You know, she won't talk about that side. So let me real quick, just so we can see if it comes from Scotland originally. Check it out, Scotland, guys. Look, the ancestors of the name Napier are thought to have come from the ancient Scottish kingdom of Dalradia. Yeah, I would say Swarty people. I would say Swarty people. The ancient people, right? And then Elizabeth Booth, also from Scotland. Booth. That's a famous family surname right here in the history of America, Booth. So you see Scottish on this side. On the parent side, we got her dad is Thomas Parent from England, Worcester or Worcestershire. Worcestershire. And we got her mom, Margaret Hicks Parent from England as well, Worcestershire. Worcestershire. Okay. So you see where that ended up. And we close this. And we close this one up. We go up this Sarah Johns lines from 1677. Her dad is Richard Johns from Welsh, or Wales. He's Welsh, or Gloucester, England. So they don't know. They don't know, guys, but they exist in both countries. Let's just put it in here. Let's see what the website is saying. Johns, right? Yeah, English Welsh. See, the surname Johns was first found in Welsh, so it's actually Wales. You see that? You see how this matches, right? Nobody's making this stuff up. There's a history. There's an origin to everything. Wales. So he's probably from Wales. He came through England. He might have come through England. The mom is Elizabeth Jane Fox. That's a crypto name too. England. Believe it or not, Fox is a crypto name. And then we go back down to Eleanor Powell. And then Eleanor Powell was born in Amelia County in 1724. Her dad is Hezekiah Powell, born in Wise, Virginia, 1695. So they were very young. These ages are very close, right? Oh no, actually 24. My fault. Yeah, that's a lot. That's definitely possible. So Mary Batia Herring is her mom, Henrico, Virginia, 1699. So these people are still in the States or in the Americas, right? We go up the Powell line. His dad is John Thomas Powell Sr., born in 1670, Isle of Wight, Virginia. Again, you can verify any of this if you want to try to debunk me. I mean, this is pretty legit, guys. So it says the mom is Mitchell Turner. Turner, there you go. Look, born in Rappahannock, Virginia. Okay, so let's go up the Powell line. We got Will Thomas Powell, born in 1640 in Virginia, Isle of Wight. And we got Elizabeth Mary Lawrence, the mom. She was coming from England. So right there, we reach England, the Lawrence side. On the Powell side, we got probably another generation. And we got Nathaniel Powell. Look at the boat. You see Wales or Welsh, right? So they're marrying each other. It makes sense that this Powell line will marry the Johns line, right? Because they're all Welsh. They're mixing, right? Lucretia Corbett is the mom, also from Wales. Welsh Corbett ended up in Virginia. So that's a Welsh line, that Powell line right there. English, Lawrence. So this Turner line, I didn't have hints. I remember I didn't have hints before, but we might have some hints now. And we found, yeah, we got the parents. And we got Hezekiah Turner as the dad, born in 1650, Virginia. So they're still in America. And her mom is Elizabeth Hugo, born in 1654 in Rappahannock. Okay. So now we got that line. So that took days to come up, guys. That's hint. It took days for the algorithms to throw that at me. Finally, It was like blocking her line. Like these are all duplicates. Yeah. Hope you enjoying the presentation. Again, we're doing her maternal side today. This is part 2. Yesterday we did the paternal side. That was part 1. Okay. So let's go back to the tree. So we got on the Turner side, we got Hezekiah now, and we got these people's parents, right? So Hezekiah Turner is likely one more generation, and we're right, because we're in 1650 when he was born. So we got senior and junior. So they're senior and junior. He was born 1650. His dad was born in 1620. This is an early settler. If this is correct, then that would mean he's the first generation, very early settler, right? And then Susanna Elizabeth Marsh, born in England. Okay, she is coming from England. We got her already, Rappahannock, yeah. Look, somebody said maybe, look, or Bavaria or Germany. Look, Hugo, or Germany. Which one is it? That's 2 different places. So the wife might be from Germany. We'll try to figure it out. Because we're just adding these people right now, guys. This was supposed to be done. Sorry for the delay. This took me 2 weeks to complete, more than 2 weeks, you know, and every day working on it, guys, all day. And I was still dropping videos almost every day. I was still uploading videos for you guys. Even though they were remixes from older videos, I still was trying to do something every day. Okay? Keep you learning. Keep some of you entertained, because a lot of you, I don't know why you come to the channel sometimes, but I guess it's entertaining too. All right, so the Hugo, it says her dad, Michel Hugel, right? Born in Germany or France, coming from either of those countries, most likely Germany through France maybe, and ended up in Virginia. So yeah, we can probably say she was probably born there in Virginia. Her parents seem to have come. Her mom is Elizabeth Gast from Germany. So most likely her dad came from Germany too. All right, you guys see this? So we close this line. Let me see. We're in Virginia here. We got that line, right? We got the Marsh. Yeah, England and the Turners. Okay, yeah. So his dad is Michael Turner. And he's from England. You see where these Turners ended up? I know a lot of you probably say, oh, I found the Indian right here, right there. If you get stuck right there with let me see, with Michelle Turner. You would have stayed right there. Oh, that's the Indian. So Barbara Lily, like Turner ain't a European name too. So Barbara Lily is the mom. She's from England, born 1596, ended up in Virginia. Okay, so you see where this Turner line ended up, right? I just want to show you, this is all historic. There's mad hints here. You can verify this stuff. They have genealogical books with these early family settlers. Trust me, guys. Okay, again, all European on this side. The Hugels, the Germans, we close these lines up. The Powells were Europeans. We close the Powell line now. We go up this Herring line now. We got Mara Batia Herring. Her dad is Richard Herring from Wiltshire, England, born 1668. And her mom is Mary Charlotte Hedges from Wiltshire, England. Okay. We close this line down. We go back down to the Adams. This is how we got here. We go all the way down to the Hoosh. That's how we got there. And we go all the way to the Gullet, and that's how we got there, right? So now we're gonna open this line here, the Sarah Jane Irwin line. She was born in 1836. Okay, look at all her siblings. I did attach all her records because it was kind of, more recent. Her dad is Captain Marcus Dewart Irwin, born in North Carolina in 1812. Passed away in Iowa. All right, her mom is Jane Emma Bryan Irwin, born in North Carolina as well, 1811. On the Irwin side, we have his dad, Alexander Hamilton Irwin, born 1771, Burke County, North Carolina. Okay, so now we're in North Carolina, and we got Catherine Arthurs, born 1773, Morgantown, Burke, North Carolina. All right, we continue up the Irwin line. His dad is Arthur Irvin. He changed his name to Irwin. Look, it was Irvin, and they changed it to Irwin. You see that? What are they hiding? He was born in Ulster, Ireland. He's Irish. And then he hid his name when he came to the Americas. Is he a convict? Is he a runaway? Is he a prisoner of war? Right? And then married the wife, Margaret Polly Brandon. She's from Coldwater Creek, Rowan, North Carolina, born 1740. So we're going to go up this line, the Brandon, to see how far in the States we can get. Her dad is Richard Brandon, born in 1722 in Pennsylvania, Lane, Pennsylvania. Okay? And then her mom is Margaret Locke Brandon, or Johnston. That's her maiden name. 1731, born in Lancaster County, Pennsylvania. We go up the Brandon line. We got John Richard Brandon as the dad. He was born in England. You see that? England. He ended up in Rowan County, North Carolina. The mom, Mary Elizabeth Cathay. Cathay, look at that, Cathay. Wow. Cathay, huh? Irish? Cathay, interesting last name. Is that Irish? Cathay. Wow. That is, we can't make this up. Ancient Chaldea, right? Chaldea. Cathay. Huh. The many Irish surnames in use today have long, rich histories behind them. The name Cathay originally appeared in Gaelic as Mac Cartosh, which is derived from the word Cartosh. Carthage. Carthage, come on now. Which means loving. Huh, Carthage, huh? Where's the real Carthage? Where is the real Carthage? All right, that's deep right there. Anyways, so Irish, it makes sense because Arthur is Irish, right? So look, this Irish Brandon line, or Cathay line, married into the Brandons, and then eventually remarried into the Irvins, who are also Irish. So you see how they kind of try to stick together, right? So on the Brandon side, England and Irish, okay? We close this line. The Johnston line, Margaret's parents, okay, she's a Locke. Okay, Margaret Locke, okay, she's a Locke. Her dad is John Francis Locke from London, England. Ended up in Pennsylvania. Her mom is Mary Ann Elizabeth Patton, or Armstrong Locke Brandon, born in North Carolina, 1705. Right? So we continue up the Patton line since we're still in America. Her dad is William Patton, born in Londonderry, Northern Ireland. You see the patterns, right? These Irish people know each other. They know that these people are Irish. They know each other, who's Irish and who's not, who's mixing with each other, right? They ended up in Pennsylvania. Mary Nancy Logan O'Byrne, she's also from Ulster, Northern Ireland, 1692. Again, Europeans, Irish, right here on this side as well. The log was English. So English and Irish mixing on these lines. That's the pattern going on right here, guys. You see that? So that was the Brandons. We close this line up. We go back to Catherine Arthurs, who was born in 1773 in North Carolina. Her dad is Robert Arthur, born 1753 in North Carolina. Her mom is Sarah Allen Arthurs, born in England. All right, Allen, England, 1753, ended up in South Carolina. We're gonna go up the Arthur line. It says his dad is William Arthur, born in 1740, Craven, North Carolina. He passed away there as well. His mom is Anne King, born 1740. I left the place, but I must have, look, I have records of them. But I just wanted you to see it, so let's just go to this, Robert Arthur, right? Just real quick, I wanted you guys to see, this is all, look, Robert Armstrong, Robert and Sarah, Robert Arthur and Sarah, look, James Wade, Arthur, Robert, okay, so this is recorded stuff about these people, right? Anne King, I got her, oh, I don't have her parents, but she must be listed here, let me see. So Anne King signed this. She signs right here, so it doesn't tell her parents, but this is her right here. So these records of these people. All right, let me just see if her parents are coming up now. Because hints come up later on, guys. So still no parents, you see? Still no parents. We're gonna add those dates, just to add those dates. 1745 in Craven County, North Carolina. That might help with hints. And this might be wrong or it might be right. Oh, she might have passed away in Glamorganshire. I don't know what that is. That's in England. We had North Carolina. She might have traveled to England. I don't know. We'll leave that alone. And then, yeah, we got this. Okay. So we might be a dead end on that line right there. Possibly. but we don't have her parents. And I hit search. Trust me, guys, I hit search. I looked for the King family in the area, and I wasn't able to find much. But actually, did I do that? Let's look into that. So King family history, right? North Carolina. The King family of North Carolina. Look, I can't make this up, guys. This is what I'm saying. Hey, what did I click on? I could have sworn I click on the King. Oh, here we go. Edward King, 1790. Okay. King. Well, this is like a blog, you know. Again, I would have to probably do some deep research, and I did already. I think I did. I didn't just leave it like that. Trust me. I looked for it, and I just couldn't find, you know, who her specific parents are, right? Her specific. So our King family, check this out. So there's websites like this, right? Nansemond County, Virginia, Michael King. So there's some in Virginia. Okay. So this is what you guys can do when you're stuck. You gotta go outside the ancestry. History of King, North Carolina. There's actually a place called King, North Carolina. So they're definitely there. This lady, most likely, and King descends from these people, right? So William Arthur's parents is John Arthur from Antrim, Ireland. Look. Oh yeah, we already got this, didn't we? No, we didn't. Rebecca Elizabeth Adams, his mom, from 1709 in Virginia, Caroline County. Okay, so we got a whole other Adams line here, right? We just had the other one. So John Arthur Adams. Oh, look, it's the same people. Rebecca is related to another of these person's kids. All right, but they're like distant cousins. Like their kids would be like third or fourth cousins, right? So you see, we already did these folks. Yep, we did all the Adams and we didn't. Did we do the snow? I don't think we did the snow, did we? We didn't do the snow, did we? Hold up. Let's go up the snow. So Sarah Snow, born 1690. There's Thomas Snow, born in Albemarle, Virginia, 1626. And Winifred Jordan. They were old when they had her. They were really old. Born in Virginia. Okay, the snow line going up to another Thomas Snow. Born in 1600 in England, Chelmsford. Ended up in Massachusetts. Mary Snow, the mom, Chelmsford, Essex, England as well. On the Jordan side, we got Thomas Fleming Jordan, born in England. And Lucy Rose Corker, born in England, 1604. Okay. So, you guys, I have actually videos where I started the trees from scratch. So watch those videos. If you want to learn the genealogy, watch the ones I start from scratch in front of you. Because I didn't do this from scratch in front of you. This is all already done. I'm just showing you the results. Those videos help out better. Okay, so we close this line again, go all the way down to Arthur and the Kings, right? Go down here and we go to Sarah Allen. He was from England. So we close that line, and the Arthurs, you guys saw where that ended up. No Indians we found, right? We're gonna go to Jane Emma Bryan Irwin. And she was born in 1811 in North Carolina. Her dad is Thomas Deletty Bryant, born in Barber Knox, Kentucky, 1787. Her mom is Mary Polly Saunders, born in Bourbon, Kentucky, 1789. We go up the Bryan line. His dad is Edmund Bryan, born 1753, Spotsville County, Virginia. And they ended up in Kentucky, you see, and there's an actual story of them. Let me just, or there's something here that says, Edmund Bryan plantation seller. Plantation, slave owners. Well, you know, they could have had family indentured servants, but yes, she don't ever mention her so-called slave plantation owners, right? Ancestors. So here's to be sold. This is like a little ad, right? A little ad. So that's Edmund Bryan, born in 1753. Okay. And Francis Dawkins, or Dawkins, born in Culpeper, Virginia, 1757. We continue up the Edmund Bryan line. Another Edmund Bryan, the senior, born in Spotsylvania County, Virginia, Spotsylvania still, 1727. His mom, his wife, Sarah Martin True, born 1736 in Mass and ended up in Virginia, Spotsylvania, okay? Going up the Bryan line, we got Edward Bryan, who was born in 1680 in North Farnham Parish, Richmond County, Virginia. His mom, Frances Smith, born 1700s in Richmond, Virginia. And then we got, on the Bryan side, we got Thomas Bryan here, 1653, born in Old Rappahannock County. There, so this Bryan line is very old in the Americas, right? And her family. And Mary Elmore, 1648. I don't know where she was born. I think I left that blank. Let me see. Oh no, I got her parents. So her parents were born in England. Right, look. And he ended up in Virginia, right? Peter Elmore, 1797, 1727. Her mom, Jane Valentine, born in England. So he most likely was born in Virginia. I just, didn't add that. And on the Bryan side, we got James Bryan, who is the progenitor of these Bryans on her line, coming from England. 1615 is when he was born, Bitton, Glenister, England. He died in Virginia, Isle of Wight. Thomas Bryan's mom is Elizabeth Lingle. Look at that, 1630, very early. She's a first generation baby born in the Americas, most likely. Potomac River, Allegheny County, Maryland, 1630. So who's her family? Okay, and we probably didn't have any hints. Yeah, look, so this is Civil War, that's not them. So, and hints like this, you gotta hit no, guys. Because we're way past, we're way back. This is not Civil War, people. So look, Elizabeth Bryan. Look, arrival in Virginia. You see? She's not from Maryland, guys. She's probably not from Maryland, but we'll give her the, right? So Lingo, let's see, Lingo, it says English, so that's what I was thinking, that she's coming from England. Okay, her people. That's literally one more generation. She might have come herself from England, and because there's no sources for the Maryland part that she was born there, right? It's just people adding that. I just want to see, right? Okay. We're gonna go back down since we reached the limit there. On the Elmore side, we got them, the Bryans, that's all the Bryans. Going back down to Frances Smith from 1700, Virginia. Her dad is William Smith, Yorkshire, England, 1654. Ended up in Virginia. Her mom, Elizabeth Smith Downing, was born 1679, supposedly in St. Stephen's Parish, Northumberland, Virginia. So her parents are William George Downing II, born in England, 1608. Her mom is Mary Elizabeth Nichols, born in Yorkshire, England. So that's very possible that this Lingo, born in Yorkshire, because it literally said Yorkshire here. Look, Yorkshire, Lancashire, Wiltshire. So it might be related. So you see where that Smith line is going. We go back down to Bryan's wife, Sarah Martin True. He was born in 1736 in Massachusetts, ended up in Virginia. Her family, William True is her dad, born in 1700, Essex, Massachusetts, Salisbury. And her mom, Anna Bradbury, from 1702, Salisbury, Mass. As well. They both passed away there in Massachusetts. Going up the True line, we got his dad, William True, also born in 1670 in Salisbury, Mass. These are probably early pilgrims and stuff, right? Her mom, Eleanor Stevens, born right there as well, 1675, Essex County, Massachusetts, right? Continue up the True line. We got his dad, Captain Henry B. Pike True, also born in Salisbury, Essex, Massachusetts. Very early families, guys. 1644 is when he was born. The mom is Jane Bradbury, or another Bradbury, born in Salisbury, Mass. as well, 1645. This was extensive, guys. This is what I'm saying. I had to do a lot of. So under True, look how it's spelled. True, T-R-E-W, or True. They're coming from England, Filby Parish, Norfolk, England. All right. Ended up in Massachusetts. Her mom is Israel Pike, born in England. Pike, Israel, Israel Pike. All right. Do you see where that ended up? We close that line. So Jane Bradbury's parents, her dad is Captain Thomas Bradbury, born in Essex, England, Wickham Bonhunt, in 1594. England. Then we got her mom, Mary Ellen Perkins. She's part of the Salem witch trials. Look, she was part of the. I think I read that she escaped, or she was able to escape and free her and not try it. She was able to leave the area. I think that's what I remember. So we're talking about Pilgrims and Puritans here, right? Her dad is Sergeant John Perkins, but she's a Perkins. Hold up, and his. Oh, actually, I hadn't done. Okay, that's why. Okay, hold on. So she was born in England. We don't need to do so. She was part of the first people there, the Pilgrims, right? The Puritans getting hanged and all that. Man. So Jane, we're gonna close this. So look, Jane and William Bradbury, look, they're related. This is another line we came up. They're related, look. So through another line that she has. You see that? And then we go back down to Eleanor Stevens, 1675 from Massachusetts. And her parents are Benjamin Stevens, Salisbury. You see that? 1650, Massachusetts. The mom is Hannah Elizabeth Barnard, also born in 1649 in Massachusetts. Again, early pioneer Pilgrim Puritan families. The dad is John Stevens from the Stevens side. 1611 is when he was born in Oxfordshire, England. He ended up in Massachusetts. And Catherine Codman, born in 1617 in England. Again, early settlers, guys. Very early. He has a lot of prominent. You see that? You saw now all the stuff we saw yesterday on her paternal side. You guys saw that, right? All the Europeans. And now you see how many are on this side as well, right? We're not even. So let's go. So the Barnard side. We got Thomas Barnard, born 1612 in England. And he was killed by Indians in Massachusetts. Why was he killed? Because he was beefing with them. And then Helena Eleanor Jasper Morse, born in 1614 Boston. So this one, guys, they weren't even supposed to be there. That's an error. You got to understand, in Boston and Massachusetts, they weren't there till 1619, 1620, supposedly, right? So these shouldn't have been born there, right? So this is not correct. And she got hints now. So this is definitely not correct. We're going to see where her parents are from. He came with her parents. If she was born in 1614, right? She came with her parents from, and we're going to get them right now. Hugh Barnard. Okay, we got 1630. Obviously, they're not. The mom is from England, Jasper, right? Most likely this Barnard. Let's see, right? Barnard. Oh, Barnard. Oh, wow. They cryptos. They're everywhere. The Strombonian invaders added their Norman conventions to surnames. Oh, wow. But we don't know. He could be from anywhere. Mr. Barnard. Mr. Barnard could be from anywhere. Most likely, I'm going to say England. His wife's coming from England. These people, most of these Puritans coming from England. Okay? You want to prove me wrong? Go ahead. Go ahead. But he definitely was not from the Americas because he was born 15-something. They're not even supposed to be there. Oh, that's his death. That's not even his birth. Okay, I see. All right. So we got her parents. Again, we're doing the maternal side today. We did all the paternal side yesterday. All right. We're going to close these down. We saw where they coming from. Both sides. Oh, look, a Barnard on this side too, guys. So look, he's from England. That's why I said, look, that's why I said this Barnard, look, they're probably related. They're coming from England together. See? You just got to look at the logic too. Pay attention to the tree, and you'll be able to, you know, kind of do educational guesses. So, or educated guesses, right? So Barnard line, we go down to the Stevens, and we go all the way back down to the Truce, and we had another Bradbury here, right? Who was Jacob Bradbury's her dad, and Elizabeth Stockman is her mom, both born in Massachusetts in the 1670s. On this Bradbury line, we got William and Rebecca. So we already know these people, right? We already went up these people's lines. John England, Wheelwright, the Hutchinson, going back to England, 1605. All right, and we got this William already earlier. We already did this. Both of them going back to England, both parents. So they're related, those Bradburys. On the Stockman side, we have Reverend John Stockman, who was born in England. That's the dad of Elizabeth Stockman. He was born in 1645, ended up in Massachusetts. And his mom, Sarah Pike, born in 1641 in Massachusetts. Her parents are Robert Pike from England, born in 1615, ended up in Massachusetts. Her mom is Sarah Sanders. So more Sanders in her family from England as well, downtown Wiltshire, England, born in 1615. All right, so we close that. Going up the Stockman line. Well, he's from England, so we don't need to go up. That's where the Stockmans ended up, and the Bradburys and the Trues. We got the Bryants already. Now we're gonna go up the Dawkins. Frances Dawkins, born in 1757 in Virginia. Her dad is Christopher Dawkins, born in 1722, Culpeper County, Virginia. Her mom is Sarah M. Pulliam, born in 1734, passed away in Virginia. On the Dawkins side, we got Isaac Henry Dickens. Dickens is the same families, guys. They're changing their names, all that. That people are messing up the spelling. I got the family history. Trust me, I read all this. So he was born in 1683 in Gloucester, Virginia. The mom was born Elizabeth Harwood Dickens. Harwood is her maiden name. 1694 in Talbot, Maryland. Ended up in Virginia. On the Dickens side, or Dickens, we got Christopher Dickens. So you can see the names are being carried down, right? Christopher. That's why we know also. That's another way to make sure you're going down the right line. When you see the similar names, these are people passing down. That's his grandfather's name. He was born in England. These Dickens line, right? Ended up in Virginia. The mom is Agnes Blackwood Dickinson, born in Scotland. Blackwood, 1655. All right, so you see going up the Harwood line, Elizabeth. Her dad is Peter Harwood. He was born in Massachusetts in 1669. Concord, Middlesex, Massachusetts, and ended up in Maryland. The wife is Elizabeth Annette Taylor. She was born in 1669 in Kent Island, Queen Anne's, Maryland, okay, county. And on the Harwood side, let's just go up the Harwoods. We got Robert Peter from England, 1628. We got Elizabeth Gary, his mom, from England as well, born in 1633 in Martyr, Surrey, England. So you see where this line is coming from. The Taylor side. Elizabeth's dad is Thomas Taylor, born 1637, Rappahannock in Virginia. Her mom is Elizabeth March, St. Mary's, Somerset, England. Okay, so this is another family that I have a lot of info on. You know, you can see there's documents attached to all these people, guys. Like we're not making any of this up. Not making any of this up. You know, there's documents showing all this stuff, see? All right. Just so you know, this is how you do genealogy. This is how you, I mean, this is what I'm saying. This is not normal. I just want to point out, this is not normal that all your lines are going all the way back like this. This is why I'm saying this is not a coincidence. I believe she's handpicked, guys. She's handpicked to be a chief because her family are literally the prominent manifest destiny families. She's going way back. On the Taylor side, we got John, the immigrant Taylor, coming from Cumbria, born 1607 in England. And his mom, or the wife, Elizabeth Noonan Horton, Laws Taylor, from Wales, born in 1610. Okay? So Thomas Taylor's wife, Marsh, in England. We're good with them. We close all these lines up because we did them all. We did the Dickens line. And now we go to the Sarah Pulliam line, and we don't have nothing on her. Okay? So this is where we end up. We don't know where she's born. There's no lot of hints. I'm not going to guess, but she's a Pulliam, right? So most likely it's just not pulling the info yet. Hold on. Pulliam. Early origins. The surname Pulliam was first found in Middlesex Parish, Kensington Division. This is England. So English, right? Hey, it's matching everybody else here. So this is what I just want to show you guys, right? Could there be Indians on this line? Maybe, but we don't know. We can't, you know? So we go back down all the way to Thomas Bryant, and we go to Mary Polly Saunders. So another Saunders, right? Her dad is John P. Sanders, born in 1756, North Carolina. Her mom is Sarah Elizabeth Grant, so another Grant line from Shallow Ford, Rowan County, North Carolina, 1759. On the Sanders side, we got James Sanders as the dad, born 1733 in Kentucky, ended up in Georgia. Then we got Sarah Tooley as the mom, born in Kentucky, ended up in Georgia. Tooley and the Tooley family, well documented. On the Sanders side, we got another James Sanders, who was born in Virginia, passed away in North Carolina. He was born in 1713. The mom is Ann Holmes, born in 1713 as well, in Harrison, Kentucky. On the Sanders side, we go up. We got William Richard Brown Saunders, born 1660, Isle of Wight, Virginia. The mom, Sarah Mary Howard, born in 1658, Virginia. William's dad is John Richard Saunders, born in 1630, Nasamont, Virginia, an English colony. The mom is Susanna Phoebe Ravenet Sanders, born in Jamestown. Look, born in Jamestown, James, literally, born in Jamestown. John Sanders' dad is Richard Saunders, born in England, and he passed away in Jamestown. I think this is related to another family we did earlier. And then his mom is Brigid Brent Wignall, born in England, right? Passed away in 1645, but his dad passed away in Jamestown. Okay. On the Ravenet side, we got Susanna's parents as William Ravenet. He was born in England, but that might be a French, kind of French Norman Ravenet. Let's see. Ravenet. And we don't get Ravenets here, so it could be a variation, something else. But it's coming from England either way. And we got Susan Avery. That's the mom. She's coming from England as well, 1584 when she was born. All right, so we close these lines up. And we go to Sarah Mary Howard, who was born in 1658 in Virginia. Her dad is the Honorable Lord Edward Francis Howard, the Sir of London. He was born in London, England, 1637, with his whitewash image and all that. Mary Joanna Arundel is the mom. Warren Chowan, right? It says 1640. Annapolis is when she was born, Maryland, and then ended up in Bertie, North Carolina, right? So let's see. This is interesting because they're saying she might be Chowan. Maybe, I don't know. Her parents. Okay, I think we got her parents though. See? Yeah, we got her parents. Chowan is also a place, but it wasn't in Maryland, right? Or was it? So Matthew Howard is her dad, coming from England. Ended up in Virginia and Maryland, right? Which she, right? Ann Hall is her mom, born in England, so she's not an Indian. Okay, I don't know what they mean by Chowan there. So Francis Howard, that's not the same match. Not. Go ahead and verify anything you like, guys. Verify it. Go ahead and let me know what you find. Daughters of the Revolution, huh? Daughters of the Empire, huh? I don't know. That was a good question. I never looked into that. You know that? Okay, so I'm gonna close this line up. He's from England. Well, we close this line up, right? And then we go all the way back down to James Sanders, his wife Ann Holmes from 1713. Her dad is Edward Holmes, born in Lancaster County, Virginia, 1689. Her mom is Elizabeth Austin, born in England. Okay, so we end there on that. On the home side, we got Edward Holmes, born in England, 1643. Ended up in Perkins County, North Carolina. His mom is Elizabeth Winfield, born in Virginia, supposedly. All right, let me see if I have her parents. Yep. So I got John Winfield, born in England, 1637, Cumberland. He ended up in Virginia. Her mom is Sarah Elizabeth Green, was born in Essex, England. Immigrant. See, people know they got this verified, guys. So we close these lines down and we go all the way down to Edward's wife, Elizabeth Austen, born in Norfolk, England. Whoop, nope. We actually did all that. And we go to Tooley, the Tooley line. Sarah Tooley, born 1737 in Kentucky. Her dad is Thomas Tooley, born in Kentucky in 1710 as well. And Cynthiana Harrison. We got her mom, Mary Scott, born in England. She ended up in Philadelphia. On the Tooley side, we got John Cornelius Tooley III, born in Middlesex, Connecticut. They went from Connecticut to Kentucky. That's where he passed away, 1672. The mom, Elizabeth Jane Eldridge, born in Massachusetts, okay, 1679. And then his dad, John Tooley, born in England, passed away in Connecticut. His mom, Mary Beaumont, born in Connecticut, 1647. Early colonists, early babies. Her dad is William Beaumont, or Beaumont, who came from England. Middlesex County, Connecticut. That's where she was born. Her mom is Lydia Danforth. She was born in Suffolk County, England. Or parish, whatever, right? How do you call it in England? So you see where that line ended up? On the Eldridge side, we got Elizabeth's parents as Joseph Howard Eldridge, born 1650, Barnstable County, Massachusetts. And we got Elizabeth Phillips, her mom. All right. And born Boston, 1652. The Eldridge side, we got Robert Eldridge, born in England. You see that? Okay, and the mom, Elizabeth Nickerson, born in England as well, 1629. Ended up in Barnstable, Mass. Okay, so on the Phillips side, Elizabeth Phillips, parents, we got Nicholas Phillips, born in Buckinghamshire, England, 1611. And Elizabeth Jewson, you see that last name? Jewson, or son of a Jew? What kind of Jew? Jewson. Let's see if it comes up. Let's see if Jewson. Look at this. Jewson, huh? As early as 1172, this name was used by judicial officers or judges. Judges, huh? Danites? By Danites? Wow, wow, guys. Maybe Danites. There's a lot of Danites in Ireland, Scotland, right? A Jew's son, huh? Or a judge son? Son of a judge? Justice? Oh, wow. Normans. This is pretty interesting right here. Pretty cool. Okay. So, on the Phillips, England, and England. All right, so you guys see. And we go back down all the way because we did all that to Mary Scott, born in 1712 in England. Nope, she's from England. So we skipped that. We did the Saunders side. We're going to go to Sarah Grant, who was born in 1759 in Rowan County, North Carolina. Okay. Her dad is William Archibald Grant, born in Albernade, Virginia, 1725. Her mom, Mary Morris, born in 1725, Virginia as well. Okay, on the Grant side, we have William Sr., who was born in Inverness, Scotland. William MacDonald Grant, you see that? Born in 1670. Her mom is Margaret Glendennan, who was born in Virginia. And there's documents on these people, all these people, guys. John Glendennan is her dad. He was born in Delaware, New York, USA. Is that a place really in that Delaware? Or is that Delaware and just messing up? Okay, and then we got Anne Mott as the mom. She was born in Scotland and ended up in Virginia. On the Glendennan side, since we're still in the US, we got James Glendennan. His dad, he's coming from Scotland. So you see how these Scottish people are mixing together. And they ended up in Delaware. He did. The mom is Lamina Burr, born in Delaware, New York, 1623. Going up this Burr line. Her dad is Jehu Stedman Burr, born in England, 1596. Her mom is Elizabeth Mitchell Cable, born in England, 1598. Okay? So we close all these lines. You saw where they ended up. Europeans, guys, all Europeans, right? We go back down to Mary Morris. Go up the Morris line here. We got William Morris, 1700 from England, right? And Sarah Wells, born in Virginia, 1700. Okay, hold up. George Wells is her dad, born in Lancaster, Virginia, 1675. Her mom is Mary Jones, 1676, in Virginia. Going up the Wells line, we got another George Wells. And again, this is all documented. George Wells, Lancaster, Virginia. Susan Lurie, Virginia. On the Wells side, oh, we didn't finish, huh? Oh, we didn't have, let me see. Do we have it now? We might have it now. Yeah, we got his dad and mom now. Yep. Mother. Okay, we don't have the mom. They put Miss John Wells, but we'll add the dad. We have John Wells, England, you see? And Mrs. Wells, we don't know her name. She was born in England as well. Hold on. Susan, oh, they added a different one, okay. This is intriguing. I learn so much each time. Yeah, it's a lot. Every time, genealogy is a lot. Look at this. George Well was born in either the province of Maryland or Lancaster, Virginia, 1650, and died in Lancaster County. He married Mary Jones' daughter, Robert Waterloo. And see, like, we have all this on the tree, guys. I try to do this as correct as I can, as possible. But there's a lot of mistakes done by a lot of people, right? So that's where they're ending up. On the Lewis side, we had Virginia, but we didn't have we had Emmett Lewis, her dad, coming from Wales. You see that? These Lewis, we don't have her mom. Maybe we do now. Let's see. We might have the mom. We still don't have the mom. Okay? So that's a mystery, but we don't know who her mom is. Hey, people can conjecture if they want, but most likely it's probably going to be the same. You see the pattern. It's most likely Europeans. If not, they would have known there was an Indian in the family. They would have said, oh, I got Indian. He married Pocahontas' daughter or Massasoit's daughter or whatever, you know, like they would have had the story, right? They would have had a story like how she has, right? So we go back down. Mary Jones, 1676. We go up her line. Her dad from England and MATERNAL, Virginia, 1643. Her dad is Captain Burgess Sheriff Daniel Llewellyn. Gentleman of look, is a settler from 1600 in England. And then we got Anne Barker Price, Hopton, Shropshire, England. Okay, ended up in Charles County, Virginia. That's where that ended up. Okay, we close all these lines. So there's another family that has the same, the Lettice Whale. Lettice Whale is related to Captain Wales. Look, so we're gonna end up with Lettice Whale somewhere else. Okay, so we close these lines. The Morris, we go down to Sarah Grant. We go down to Mary Saunders. And we go all the way down to Jane and Emma. And that was we did all these two lines. That was the parents of Sarah Jane Erwin. And we already did the Goulet line as well. So we close all this line on the captain's side. So this girl who's on the Indian, who they officially called an Indian, look at that, Wyandotte, Oklahoma, who officially, just because of this one line, they're leaving out all those Europeans I just showed you guys. And I'm not even done, guys. I'm not done with the maternal side. Am I? Oh, no, I'm not. So we got to go up the Crane side now. Okay? We got to go up the Crane side. We got more Europeans, guys. It's all European. Well, there is some possible Powhatans here too. Possible. All right? On this side. I bet she doesn't even know about that. I bet she doesn't even know about that. Now, look at these last names. So we got MATERNAL Crane, born in Missouri, 1883. This is his dad right here, Joseph Grable Crane, born 1865 in Missouri, Polk. His mom is Mary Jane Waggoner, born 1865, Nashville, Davidson, Tennessee. Okay, so we go up the Crane line. And we got Nelson Crane, his dad, born in Granger, Tennessee, 1836. Ended up in Missouri. You just see a lot of hints, 21 hints. There's a lot of records for these people, guys. Her mom, the mom is Ruth Sophia Abbott. Abbott. Well, let me just make sure, because I be having a lot of stuff here open. Oh, look, Edmund. Look, this is, I forgot to show you guys this. I forgot to show you this. Hold on, guys. This is Edmund the immigrant. Look. So confirming that these, right, from Wales. All right. That was the Lewis we just did. We just came from there. I didn't show you. I was supposed to. Okay, let me just make sure I'm going through all the stuff that I got here. Did this yesterday. Okay. Brugen. Okay. All right. We're good. So going up the Crane line, the dad of Nelson is Pleasant Crane, born in South Carolina. Okay, 1803. His dad is Charles Crane, born 1783, Greenville, South Carolina. He ended up in Missouri. His mom is Abigail Dix, born 1776 in Hartford, Connecticut. On the Crane side, we go up and we got William Charles Crane, who was born in 1730, Spotsylvania, Virginia. The mom, Judith Camp, Spotsylvania, Virginia, 1725. On the Crane side, we keep going to John Scalon Crane, born 1700 in King and Queen, Virginia. The mom is Elizabeth Ferguson, born 1706 in Essex County, Virginia. Continuing on the Crane side, we got another John Crane, Sr. here. He was born in 1674 in the Isle of Man. That's in between, I believe, mainland, or I forget, that's an island in between, like, the mainland of Europe and Scotland, right? Something like that. And that's where he's from. Okay, that's in Europe, guys. And Elizabeth Atwood from Headshire, England. So you see, that's where this line ended up. The Cranes ended up there. Ferguson, her dad is James Samuel Ferguson, Old Rappahannock. He was born in 1685 in Virginia. Her mom is Anne Markin Brown, born 1690 in Giles County, Virginia. James Ferguson, he was born in James Ferguson's dad is born John E. Ferguson, born 1615 in Stirlingshire, Scotland. So the Fergusons, all these matches, I knew that was, I knew that was that last name. And then Anne June Mary Stubbleson, that's the mom. She was born in 1665, Rappahannock, Virginia. So we continue up the Stubbleson line. Her dad is John Stubbleson from the Rhineland, Germany. Rhineland, German. There's some German over here. And her mom is Diechen Loop. German. 1612. All right, so we cut down this line. We go up to Annie Brown. Her dad is Daniel Brown, born 1660 in Old Rappahannock County, Virginia. Okay. And her mom is Elizabeth Coleman, born 1664, Gloucester County, Virginia. On the Brown side, Daniel's parents are William Brown, born in Surrey, England. 1630 is when he was born. His mom is Elizabeth Woodhouse, born 1633 in Norfolk, Virginia. So I just noticed yesterday on her paternal side, she had some Woodhouse, right? Continuing up the Brown. Well, he was from England. Okay, he was from England. And she was from Virginia. So her dad is Henry Woodhouse, born in England. 1606. He ended up in Norfolk City, Virginia. Her mom is Frances Maria Gerunine, born in Suffolk Parish, England. She ended up in Bermuda. Look at that, Port Royal. She didn't stay in the States. She ended up in paradise. All right, so we did them. We got him. We go up the Coleman line here. Elizabeth Coleman's parents is Captain Robert E. Coleman, born in England. 1622. Her mom is Elizabeth Mott Grizzle, born in Rappahannock, Virginia, 1625. Grizzle, huh? So her dad is William Humphrey Grizzle, born in England, passed away in Rappahannock. He was born in 1570. Lucretia Christine Ripley, her mom, born in England. She was born in 1604. Okay, that's where this line ends up. And we cut these lines, right? We did all these lines, Ferguson's and the Cranes. And now we go to the Camp line right here. And Judith Camp was born 1725 in Virginia. Her dad is Thomas Camp, born in 1691, King and Queen County, Virginia. Her mom is Mary Ida Marshall, born 1698, Washington, Westmoreland, Virginia. On the Camp side, we have Thomas' parents as Thomas Sr., or the second Camp, right, born 1661 in St. James, Essex, England. He's English. That's where that's coming from. And Catherine Frances Barron, born 1672 in Jamestown, Virginia. That's where she was born, right? And we go up that line. And her dad is Andrew Barron. June 1635 is when he was born in Jamestown. Man, he was born in Jamestown settlement. All right, you see how historical, like all her lines are very historical settlers. Like this to me is, this can't be a coincidence. Maria Ewins, born, that's the mom, in Greater London, England, 1641. Let's go up this Barron line, right? Since he was born in Jamestown, his dad was born in England, Robert Barron. He died in Jamestown, 1681. Guys see this? His mom is Mary Matilda Stockwell, born in London. She passed away in Jamestown as well. These are historical people. On the Ewins Barron line, Maria Ewins, right? We have that she's born in England. Okay, I already got that. We go down this line. We got the Camps already. And we go to Mary Ida Marshall from 1698, who was born in Westmoreland, Virginia. Her dad is John Thomas Marshall, born in Hungers Point, Northampton County, Virginia, 1655. Her mom is Martha Jane Sherwood, born 1662, Rappahannock, Virginia. On the Marshall side, we got Captain John Newton as the dad of Ballycomadams. So he's from Lincolnshire, England, born 1596. Martha Jane Oladans, born 1596. She's from Munster, Ireland. McCarthy, Oladans, McCarthy, huh? So you guys see all Europeans, right? Sherwood line, her parents, Philip Sherwood, 1638, Rappahannock County, Virginia. So he's a lot older there. Her mom, Martha Jane Pendleton, born in Rappahannock as well, 1640. So these lines have been here a long time, right? The Sherwood side, we got Francis Nicholas Sherwood as the dad. He's born in London, England, 1620. And Bridget, her mom, in England, ended up in Virginia, 1615, and Berkshire, England, where she was born. Her last name is Head. On the Pendleton side, Martha Jane Pendleton's dad is Henry Pendleton, born in Norfolk, England, 1614. Elizabeth Douglas, Norfolk, England, 1623. All right, English, all Europeans. So we go back down, right? All the way down to Judith Camp, and then we go all the way down to Charles Crane, and we go up the Dix line now. So you saw where all those Crane lines are ending up, all Europeans. So Abigail Dix, born in Hartford, Connecticut, 1776. Her dad is Samuel Dix, born in 1747 in Hartford, Connecticut as well. Sarah Palmer, born Wilhelm County, Connecticut, 1749 is the mom. On the Dix side, we have another Samuel, or Samuel Sr., born 1711, also born West Wethersfield, Hartford, Connecticut, 1711. Her mom is Mary Williams, also from the same place, Hartford, Connecticut, born 1708. On the Dix line, we go up. We got John Dix, born in Wethersfield, Hartford, Connecticut, 1684. So all these lines in Connecticut, right? For a couple generations. The mom is Sarah Wadhams, born also there in the same place in 1687 in Hartford, Connecticut, same town. Continue up the Dix line, we got John Dix, 1661 is when he was born. Also Wethersfield, Hartford, Connecticut was he was born. The wife or the mom, Rebecca Goffey, same place, Wethersfield, Hartford, Connecticut, 1651. And we go up the Dix line, we got Leonard Dykes. You see, that's what it really was. Dick, England. Coming out of England, ended up in Wethersfield, Hartford, Connecticut. This is all documented, 20 hints. Sarah Dix Bidwell is the mom, supposedly born in Hartford, Connecticut, 1625. This is very close to the Pilgrims arriving, guys. So that's like, see, so I don't know if she was actually born there, but I think I have something on the Bidwells. Let me show you. So she's Bidwell, right? Bidwell, Hartford, Connecticut, right? Check this out. Watch this, guys. I'm not just making things up. Check it out. John Bidwell, the founder of Harvard. This is literally probably her dad, guys. This is literally probably her dad, right? Whoever his wife is, right? It doesn't list like some of the kids here or at all. So, but look, Bidwell, Hartford founder, right? Look, Sarah Bidwell, Hartford, Connecticut, right? Hartford founder. That's her dad probably. He was born supposedly, let me see, around 1610. So that would make him, yeah, that could be her dad. He could be very young, or it could be a brother of his who's older, right? But definitely the Bidwells are coming from England, and they are in Hartford. Most likely is the same family, right? You see that, right? Old money, huh? So on the Goffey side, we go up. Rebecca's parents are Philip Goff or Goffey. He's from Lancashire, England, 1627. And Rebecca Witchfield is his mom, also born in 1627. So we got English dad and an American mom, but her dad is from England, Deacon John Witchfield. And he passed away in Hartford, Connecticut. He was born in 1588. Her mom is Margaret Wilkerson. She was born 1614 in Northumberland, England. Okay, English. So we go back down. All right, this whole Dix line. And we go to Sarah Wadhams, born 1687 in Hartford, Connecticut. Her dad is John Wadhams, born in 1655, and Wethersfield, Hartford, Connecticut. A lot of prominent family that she's related to in this area. Does she even know all this stuff? Does she even acknowledge any of these people, right? All these settlers, right? So her mom is, Sarah's mom is Hannah Wilcox Bidwell. There goes Bidwell again. There goes Bidwell again, right? And look, John Bidwell, England, right? John Bidwell, founder of Hartford. We can't make this up. John Bidwell, right? Sarah Wilcox is her mom, also coming from England. You guys see? I can't make this up, guys. So most likely that other Sarah is her brother. That's her sister, the other Sarah, because they're almost the same age. From the progenitor, from the founder, that's probably her brother. Okay, so they might have come with parents as well. And if I probably do the genealogy, I'll probably see that, right? Let me just see. Richard Bedwell, his dad was born. Yep, look, he was born in England and passed away in Connecticut. So, yep, that's her sister. That's his sister. The other lady, the other Bidwell is his sister. So there's third or fourth cousins marrying here, right? That's what I'm showing you guys. Showing you real history. So, okay, that was the Wadhams. You saw where they were coming from. We go back down. We go all the way to Mary Williams, born in 1708, and the same place in Hartford, Connecticut. Her dad is Samuel H. Williams, born in 1659 in the same town, Hartford, Connecticut. Her mom is Mary Stebbins, born in New London, Connecticut, 1671. Okay. On the Williams side, we have Thomas Williams as his dad, born 1634 in Watton, Edgestroud District, Gloucester, England. And they ended up in Connecticut. His mom, Rebecca Waterhouse, who was born in Rocky Hill, 1636, Hartford, Connecticut. But we're going to go up that line to see. And her dad is Jacob William Waterhouse, who was born in West Yorkshire, England, 1605. Her mom is Hannah Douglas Collins, 1616. East Hertfordshire District, Hertfordshire, England. All right? I hope it's clear to everybody. Like, I'm showing you step by step here, guys. We go back down to Mary Stebbins, who was born in New London, Connecticut. Right? Let's see where her people end up. Her dad is John Stebbins, born in 1640, Watertown, Middlesex, Massachusetts. Ended up in Connecticut. Her mom is Deborah Moore, born in 1642, Milford, Fairfield, Connecticut. On the Stebbins side, his dad is John Stebbins, born 1625, Essex, England. All right, England, Stebbins. His mom, Mary Ann Munson, the Munson Rebellion, remember? 1623, born in Hampton, Massachusetts. Hampton, right? So we're going to go up her line. Her dad is Thomas Munson, born in Rattlesden, Suffolk, England. Okay, England, United Kingdom in 1612, ended up in Connecticut. Sarah Joanna Mew is her mom. She was born in 1610 in Winchester, Hampshire, England. Okay, England. And we're gonna go back down to Deborah Moore, born in 1642 in Fairfield, Connecticut. Her parents are Miles Abel Moore, born in Dorset, England, 1620. Power stock, to be exact. He ended up in Connecticut. Her mom is Isabel Joyner, who was born in 1613 in Hertfordshire, England. Okay? Ended up in New London, Connecticut. So we close those lines up. We close the Stebbins line up, the Williams line, the Dix line, and we go to Sarah Palmer. She was born in 1749 in Connecticut, Windham County. Her parents are Ebenezer Palmer, January 1714 when he was born, in Windham County, Connecticut as well. Her mom is Mary Elizabeth Webb, born in Windham, Connecticut as well, 1724. Going up the Palmer line, we got Samuel Palmer. That's his dad. 1683 is when he was born in Rehoboth, Bristol County, Massachusetts. He ended up in Connecticut. Okay. His mom is Hepzibah Abe, or Abby, born in Salem, Massachusetts, 1688, right? Going up the Palmer line. Oh, I didn't even finish, but it's not that far. Let's see. Samuel Palmer. We got Rehoboth, Bristol, Massachusetts as well. 1659 is when he was born. Okay. His mom is Elizabeth Kingsley. See, I missed some lines, or maybe there was no hints at the time, or I just missed it, guys. And her mom is Elizabeth Kingsley, also born in 1662, Windham, Connecticut. All right. Going up this Palmer line, we're gonna do that right now. Let's see who the parents are and where they're coming from. Look, there's North American family histories. You see, it's all here, guys. It's all here. It's all recorded. This is straight to her. It's recorded straight to her. All these people, straight to her. Right? So Samuel Palmer, there you go. You saw his dad, Jonas, I think. His dad was. Okay, Mary Mo spells. Hold on. Mother, hold on. They're mixing this up. Hold on, Samuel, and we already got her. Hold on. This is why I hate doing this live, guys, because there's a lot of stuff I gotta fix. Let me go back. I just want to make sure I'm not bringing over crazy stuff. Hold on. This messed up our flow. We had a good flow. I was going so quick. I was literally moving through this quick. So hold up. So Jonas is definitely there because we saw the story, right? He's from England. Okay, so we're gonna get the exact mom from him. We're gonna get his mom from him. And Elizabeth Gristle. Look, Elizabeth Gristle. That's his mom. So they kind of messed up because his wife is also Elizabeth. So they mixed up his mom and his wife together in this family. So I'm gonna ignore them, right? I'm gonna add this story. That will add Jonas, and that would add Elizabeth Gristle. Okay. So I just want to see, guys. I'm glad I did that live, so you guys can see again how you got to catch these mistakes, guys. You got to pay attention. Don't bring over any bad info. All right. So we got the correct parents. Now, you saw how I did it. You see the stories there. Everything is legit. All right. So Elizabeth Gristle, let's just see her story because we know the dad's coming from England. Okay, she was born in Middlesex, Massachusetts. So we got her parents now, though, right? Gristle or Griswold. Got her Yep, we got all her info. Yep. And then she passed away in Bristol, Mass. Her dad is Francis Griswold. It says England, Massachusetts. Obviously, look, guys, they mean he went from England to Massachusetts because 1610, the Pilgrims didn't arrive. When did the Pilgrims arrive to Massachusetts, guys? Not till 1620, right? They tell us 1619, 1620, okay? So England. You got to fix these things. Don't be biased and put Massachusetts just because you want them to be Indians. All right. He passed away in Connecticut. Her mom is Margaret Hicks, who was also born in England, see? And they in Connecticut, right? And Jonas, her husband, who was born in England. And Samuel, her son, okay? And this is a duplicate. We don't add the duplicates, and we hit save to tree. We surfing the wave. We exposing the genealogy of this person, guys. This is the maternal side. We did the paternal side yesterday, so check that out. We did the whole paternal side yesterday. All right. So let's just see. Let's just continue because we're almost done. So we go back down. On the Kingsley side, we got 21 hints. So we definitely got the parents somewhere here. Look at all the hints, all the stories. So we got the Kingsley's parents. Elizabeth Kingsley, born again 1662. Her dad is Eldad Kingsley, born in Dorchester. That's where I grew up in Boston. Dorchester, Mass. That's the hood, guys. That's the hood. I don't know if it's a hood still, but that was the hood growing up. That's where I was. That's where I grew up. Not where I was born, but that's where I grew up since the age of 5 to the age I was like 20, 21 before I came back. That's amazing to see people that far back in Dorchester. Who knows? He might have lived in the same exact spot or near where I lived. Who knows, right? That's crazy to me. That's really crazy to me. Oof. Crazy. The mom is Mehitable Maury, born in Providence, Rhode Island. Okay. We're going to add these parents right now. Okay. Save to 3. So again, I don't see anybody that was like on my live chat, like a lot of the names, oh, you've been gone for a while. These people tune in like once a year. They come to my channel. They tune in like once or twice a year or even more, less than that. And they see me and my image on the thumbnail and they join and they never watch my videos ever. They never watch any of these videos. It's crazy to me. It's like a type of fakeness to me. Sorry to say that. It's like when you're trying to say, where you been? And I've been following you for years, but you don't really watch me. Anyways. So let me hit search on Eldad Kingsley because they're not giving me his parents, right? Who was born in Dorchester, supposedly. Oh, we got his parents right here. We got it from another tree. Let's see what they got. We're going to hit save. We're going to save this to our tree, to Eldad Kingsley. And then it's going to drag over all the info we're missing, right? So his dad is John Kingsley, who was born in England, all right, 1614. He ended up in Dorchester, Mass. Look at that. He married there and he ended up in Bristol, Rehoboth, just like the other members. His mom is Elizabeth Stoughton. She was born in England as well, Warwickshire. You guys see that? So no conjecturing, oh, possible Indian. No, like this is all Europeans, okay? We're leaving no stone unturned, just like yesterday. And we're doing some of these live, unfortunately, because I wanted to get through it a little quicker. I'm going quicker than yesterday for sure. I'm going quicker than yesterday for sure. So let me just, okay. So we got them from England, right? The Kingsley and the Stoughtons, the Maury. We got 8 hints for her. Most likely we got her parents as well. We got to do this like this sometimes. So Roger, her dad, the immigrant. Roger the immigrant. Maury. Roger, great immigrant, great migration immigrant. All right, we don't need that there. Maury, England, right? Ended up in Providence. Her mom is Mary, right? Take off all that other stuff. Johnson, born in England. Johnson, just like Anthony Johnson came from England, the first slave owner, so-called black, right? 1614, when she was born in England. Edward Eldad, okay, we got him already. Yep, and we save. So we got, even though I didn't do this line, I didn't even know I hadn't done it. We were able to get as far back as we could on these people, right? So we closed these lines down. We did the Palmers already. And now we go to Abby, who was born in Salem, Massachusetts. Her name is Hepzibeth. Her dad is Samuel Abbey, or Abe, born in 1646 in Essex, Massachusetts. Her mom is Mary Knowlton, born in Essex, Massachusetts, 1653. Going up the Abbey line, you got John Abbey, or Abe, born in England, you see, 1613. That's where dad's ending up. His mom is Mary Lauren, born in Alderholt, England in 1615. Again, that's where dad's ending up. I hope it's very clear. Go back down to Mary Knowlton. Her parents. Oh yeah, okay. So I left this here because I saw a lot of hints with like actors. Let me show you. I think she's related to Matt Damon. You see that? I think she's related. This is an ancestor of Matt Damon. And also look, John Philip Stamos, the guy from Full House. So what does that tell you? It tells you that a lot of these famous celebrity actors are all related. It proves that they're all related, guys. If we was to actually do everybody's genealogy, we would see a conspiracy. We would literally see, hey, why are all these people, the celebrities, the rich people, the famous people, huh? And they happen to be all related. Also, look, a Salem witch trial testified, like, look, Full House, Matt Damon, witches, is like, this is all historical people, guys. Very prominent families, right? Matt Damon's probably related to her. This is probably one of Matt Damon's ancestors and John Stamos' ancestors. That would be interesting, right? To do his genealogy and find it, right? We probably would run into it. So either way, the Knowlton side. Oh, hold up. Did we do this or the Abbey? Yeah, we did the Abbey side. And then on the Knowlton side, we got William Knowlton. That's the dad. He came from Kent, England, 1615. And Elizabeth Balch is her mom, coming from Essex, England, born 1620. Right? Handpicked. These people are handpicked, princess. Yes, that's what I'm saying about her. She got handpicked just like they being handpicked to be celebrities and the actors and all that, right? That's what I'm trying to say, exactly. So we go back down, all the way back down to Mary Elizabeth Webb, 1724, Windham, Connecticut. Her dad, oh man, I hate when it does this. Come on, don't slow me down. Her dad is Zebulon Webb, born in Braintree, Massachusetts, 1698. Her mom is Judith Howard, born in Essex, Massachusetts, 1707. Why was she poor? Hey, because there's bastard kids. There's. Hey, you saw the mixture, guys. You saw the mix. That doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean anything, guys. That doesn't mean they're all gonna be rich always. That doesn't, like, you know, come on, things happen, guys. Real human situation. People make bad investments. Families, you know. I don't know why she was poor. That's a good question. That's a good question to ask her ancestors. Why you guys ended up being poor? Good question. Good question. So Samuel was born in 1660 in Braintree. That's his dad. Mary Adams, born in Chelmsford, Mass, 1663. Going up the website. We got Ensign Christopher Webb, born in Devon, England, in 1630. All right, England. Hannah Scott, she was born in 1635 in Braintree, Massachusetts. So let's go up this line. Her dad is Benjamin Scott, born in England. Okay, her mom is Hannah Sentel, born in England, 1620. All right. Now, Mary Adams. Her parents are Samuel Adams, born in England. I wonder if there's some relation to Samuel Adams, you know, one of those, you know, founders of, you know, and the beer producers. And then we got Rebecca Graves, her mom, who was born in Lancaster, England, 1630. All right. So you guys see where these families are ending up. Yo, oh Meg, welcome back, brother. So Judith Howard's parents are Stephen Hayward, or Howard Hayward, born 1684 in Beverly, Mass. Her mom is Bethia Raymond, born 1681 in Mass. On the Hayward side, or Howard, we got Nathaniel Hayward, born 1642, Massachusetts. His mom is Elizabeth Corning, born in Salem, Mass, 1643. Right? The Pilgrims in Salem, right? All this stuff, Puritans. His dad, Thomas Hayward, born in England, passed away in Essex, Massachusetts. He was born in 1601. His mom is Susanne Town, born between 1611 and 1625 in England. In England, ended up in Plymouth. See? In Plymouth, where the Pilgrims ended up, right? Plymouth County, Plymouth Colony, Pilgrims. Why do you think I dressed her like that? Yeah. So on the Corning side, her dad, Elizabeth's dad, is Samuel Corning, who was born in 1616 in Gilcross, Norfolk, England. And then 1610, Nailworth, Gloucester. Hey, DJ Sapie, how is she an imposter though? Like, I'm showing you, I'm not talking, like, I don't know what you mean. What imposter, who is she impostering? I'm showing you her genealogy. These are her ancestors. I don't get what you guys are talking about. Can you explain that in detail for me, please? And if you can't do that right now, send me an email and explain that. Because I want to see what you're talking about. Who are they impostering? How could she imposter her ancestors? I don't get what you're saying. What I'm trying to show you guys is that she's very little Indian. She's very little Indian. But these are her ancestors. Like, you can literally verify and trace step by step. Unless she's adopted. That's it. Period. Unless she's adopted and nobody's telling us. Right? Unless she's adopted or any of her grandparents or parents are adopted. But there's nothing, I didn't find nothing like that here. So I don't know what you guys are referring to. Anyways. And again, these could be Black Europeans at this point. So what are we talking about? So again, both parents are coming from England on the Corning side and the Hayward side. We go down to Bethia Raymond, who was born in 1681 in Essex, Massachusetts. Her down is John Raymond III. He was born in Salem, Mass, 1651. The mom, Martha Wooden, born 1655 in Essex, Massachusetts. So on the Raymond side, we got his dad, Captain John Raymond I. He was born in Glaston, Somerset, England, 1616. All right. Rachel Scruggs, born 1627, Great Yarmouth, England. All right. So we go back down to the Wooden side. Martha Wooden's parents is John Wooden, born in Salisbury, Mass, 1624, very early settler, and Mary Johnson, coming from England, born 1630. On the Wooden side, we got his dad, John Wooden, Sr., born in England in 1600 and passed away in Massachusetts. Okay, his mom, Martha Bull, born in England, went back to England or passed away over there, and he came with the son. Okay, we close these lines, and we go all the way back down to the Howards. We got all the Webbs. We got all the Webbs and all the Palmers, right? We got all the Dixes and all the Palmers, and we got all Abigail Dix's line, and we got all the Cranes line. As you can see, we're gonna go up. There's two Roof Abbotts. Look, they're different time periods. They're not the same person, guys. This is interesting because they're passing down. They're gonna end up being related probably, but they're passing down a name, right? So going up down this roof, right, from 1804, who was born in Tennessee, who was married to Pleasant Crane. Her parents are Jonathan Abbott, born in Essex, Massachusetts, 1748. Her mom is Ruth Bragg, born in Essex, Massachusetts, 1748. On the Abbott side, we have John Abbott as the dad, 1717, when he was born in Essex, Massachusetts. His mom was Hannah Farnham, born 1724, in Essex, Massachusetts as well. Continuing up the Abbott line, we have another John Abbott, born 1681, Massachusetts. The mom is Hannah Chubb, born 1690 in Essex, Massachusetts as well. Continuing up the Abbott line, we have Thomas Abbott Jr., who was born in Hampshire, England. All right, the Abbotts, that's where they come from, England. Then we got Sarah Stewart, who was born in Andover, Essex, Massachusetts in 1646. Going back to her parents, we got William Stewart II, who was born in Lancashire, Scotland. Of course he was, he's a steward. Of course he was, he's a steward. I don't get what you're saying, DJCP, man. You're talking about Middle Ages and like, I don't know. I'm showing you step by step her genealogy. I mean, I don't know what you. She might come from those lines, yeah. So what? Like, I don't get. But you see that there's a lot of light-skinned people as we come closer to the 1800s, right? So that's why she looks the way she looks. I don't know what you guys are talking about. So Sarah Jane Kimball is the mom. She's from England, born in 1628. So you see where those stewards ended up. Okay, somebody spelled it wrong. Okay, man. Okay, DJ, somebody spelled it wrong, man. I read it how I spelled there. Okay, like I'm not paying attention to that. You guys know where those places are. Okay, so we go back down to Hannah Chubb, who was born in 1690 Massachusetts. We go to Pascal Chubb. Her dad 1660 is when he was born in Essex, Massachusetts. Her mom is Hannah Faulkner, born 1658 in Essex, Massachusetts. Continuing up the Chubb line, we got Thomas Lyon Chubb III, who was born in East Somerset, in England, right? Basically, there's like a couple places, 1609. 1609. I don't get what you're saying. You got to show me what you're talking about, and you got to prove that to me, DJ. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I don't see where what got stolen. I showed you how it connects to. I showed you the direct lines all the way to her. I don't know where did it get stolen. At what point? These are her ancestors. Look what they look like. I don't know what you're talking about. I just did the whole crane side. I'm still doing the crane side. What are you talking about? Nah, man. Nah, man. You're not right now. Now you generalizing, bro. I can't go with that, man. Look up yeah, but you're telling me something, an event. How does it link up to her though? How does it link up to her, bro? That's what I'm asking you. Where is the theft? What are you talking about? I'm showing you her genealogy. You can verify all the records. At what point did the fake people come in? You're saying, I don't know what you're saying, man. I don't get why do we have to conjecture so much? Like, why do we have to do everything a conspiracy? Just because if she looked dark skinned, we wouldn't be saying that right now. You're connecting all the history, but you're talking about random things, bro. This is what I'm trying to, this is the things I try not to have you do. Don't generalize. Now you're talking about random stuff, bro. You're way off topic, bro. You're talking about way off topic things. So link all that to her first. Let me know by email, okay? I don't want to hear about it anymore, man. I'll just let you talk, bro. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. I'll just keep doing what I'm doing. So Thomas Chubb, Avis Annis, England, 1609. Okay, that's the Chubb side. On the Hannah Faulkner side, we got Edmund Faulkner, 1623, born in England. The mom is Dorothy Robinson, born in Somerset, England, 1624. Okay, you see where these lines are ending up, right? These people's families. We go back down all the way to Hannah Farnham. Now we're talking about Moors. Gosh, man, like, damn. What Moors, Sale? Like, why are you calling all Black Europeans Moors, and what Moors specifically? Like, Moor is a misnomer, guys. We don't use that here, guys. This is not Moorish science, that doctrine over here, guys. Generalizations. That's another thing. Hey, seeking for real, true answers. Watch both videos. Watch yesterday's video, all 4 hours, and watch today's video completely, and you'll see how much. I'm literally, the title tells you, but if you want to see specifically, you got to watch the videos. Okay? Now, guys, let's stop conjecturing and saying random things if you don't have it connected to the person. I'm showing the genealogy. You can verify the direct lines. Like, you're saying these are not her ancestors? These white folks? What are you saying? I don't get what you're saying, man. Like, now because they go back to families that you have, because they got surnames that your ancestors have, now you're going off on a whole other conspiracy, guys. Like, prove that. Let's prove that part. So Jonathan Farnham, born 1684 in Essex, Massachusetts. And the mom is Elizabeth Barker, born in 1689, Essex, Massachusetts. On the Farnham side, we're going to go up to John Farnham Sr., 1642, Massachusetts. The mom is Rebecca Kent, born 1650 in Massachusetts. All right, again, all this is recorded, guys. There's mad hints here. This is, I don't know. So the Barnums or Farnhams, right, end up in London, England. 1601 is when Ralph or Barnum Ralph came and brought the name. The mom is Alice Elizabeth Harris, born in Leicestershire, England. I can't say that right. Okay, so you see where they came from. On the Kent side, her dad is Stephen Kent, come from Hampshire, England. 1605 is when he was born. Her mom is Marjorie Ann Norris, born 1613, Salisbury, Wiltshire, England. Okay, Rebecca Kent. We go down, we got all these people's ancestors on the Barker side. Remember I said she had Barkers on her mom's side too? But we ran into a couple Barkers on her dad's side. So Elizabeth Barker, born 1689. She was the daughter of Richard Barker, born 1654, and Essex, Massachusetts. Again, guys, look how far back all her lands are literally going back. Go to certain people's lines, black folks' lines, and they don't go back. You know a lot. A lot of those are Indians or people who've been relocated, disfranchised, enslaved. That's why. Indians, black Europeans, some of them, right? And that's like, okay. So Anne Kimball, born 1661, Essex, Massachusetts. On the Barker side, Richard's dad is also Richard, born 1618 in England. In England. She don't talk about none of these European ancestors. She says she's Hopewell descendant. She says she's a Hopewell mound builder descendant. Joanne Iry, 1622, born in England, right? So they come from England. On the Kimball side, he was born in 1661. Her dad is Benjamin Kimball. He was born in Massachusetts in 1637. Her mom is Mercy Hasseltine, born in England, 1641. So on the Kimball side, just to see how far we go, we got his dad, Richard Kimball, or Kimbold, from Stowe, Suffolk, England, born 1595. Ursula Scott is the mom. She was born in Stowe, Suffolk, England as well in 1596. They ended up in Massachusetts. So we close those lines and we go back down because we got everybody here. We got the Barkers already. You saw all Europeans. We got all the Farnhams. We got all the Abbotts on this line. And we're going to go to Ruth Bragg now, who was born in 1748 in Andover, Essex, Massachusetts. Her dad is Thomas Bragg, born 1720, Essex, Massachusetts. Her mom is Dorothy Ingalls, born in 1725, Andover, Massachusetts. Okay. Again, this is all verifiable. Go ahead and debunk me if you like. So Edward Bragg is the dad, born 1692 in Essex, Massachusetts. Mary Bridges is the mom, born 1694 in Massachusetts. Going up the Bragg line, we got Timothy Bragg is the dad, born in 1666 in Essex, Massachusetts. And we got the mom, Lydia Gott, born in 1666, Essex Province, Massachusetts. On the Bragg side, we got the dad, Edward Bragg, who came from England. 1616, England. We got Elizabeth Whitridge, born 1620, and Lily, Hertfordshire, England. I'm showing you real genealogy, real history here, not make-believe ancestries. Lydia Gott, her parents are Charles Gott, born in 1639, Essex County, Massachusetts. Her mom is Lydia Clark, born 1642 in Massachusetts. On the Gott side, we got Charles Good or Gott, who was born in England in 1593, and Westport, Wiltshire, England. And then we got Mary Joyce Gift Palmer, born in 1593, Lincolnshire, England. All right, England. Another Palmer. Remember, we had other Palmers, right? Moving up the Clark side, we got her parents, Lydia's parents, as William Clark, Lieutenant William Clark, born in England in 1610. Right? Then we got Mary Clark, born in England, 1620. So we got all the Clarks, we got all the Gotts, right? Lydia Gott. And we got all the Braggs. Now we go to the Bridges. Mary Bridges from 1694, born in Massachusetts. Her dad, Edward Bridge, born in 1668, Roxbury, Mass. Her mom, Mary Brooks, born 1667, Middlesex, Mass. All these early Pilgrim and Jamestown. You see all the heritage she has, right? So John Bridge, born 1640 in Roxbury. This is the hood today. Roxbury is the hood. Dorchester's the hood. Bridge, right? There's been black folks there ever since. Prudence Robinson, Dorchester. This is the hood, 1643, Dorchester, Mass, where I grew up, guys. Dorchester, Mass. Yeah. They're going by names adopted. What do you mean adopted? I don't get where is their adoption, guys? Man, I'm really disappointed in you guys. Like a lot of you guys, like, guys, we can't conjecture. We can't generalize like everybody else does. Where is the adoption? Who adopted what? What are you telling me? What are you guys saying? I'm showing you step by step. What are you guys saying? Be clear. But send me an email about it. Explain better. Send me a video, a voice recording, so you can explain better. Where's the adoption, man? Like, guys, stop conjecturing. That's your own hijacks. This is what I'm saying. That's your own hijacks, guys. You got to critique others, but you don't want to critique yourself. I'm going to have to critique you guys. I'm sorry. Just because you're a moderator or a longtime follower or whatever you are, I got to say, don't do that. I got to remind you, stop doing that. What adoption are you talking about? You can verify all these. These are recorded. All these lines, like Mary, the daughter of Edward and Mary Brooks, and then going down, the Ingalls, Mary Thomas, this is all recorded all the way down to her. All the way down to her. Where's the adoption? El Moro Picasso, please stay on topic. Are you talking to me? Or are you talking about the people in the chat? If you're talking to me, bro, I do whatever I want on my video, man. All right? If you're impatient, you don't have to be here also. You can watch it later. Sorry, guys, I'm getting a little like, that's my human part. This is my dragon part. Like, come on, guys. You should know better than do that. 100 years later, there will be Somalians en masse. Like, so what? So what? Like, what's your guys? So what? What's you guys going off topic for? Oh, you talking to me? Man, get the hell out of here, bro. Stay on topic, Maine. Get the hell out. You hiding from a channel, El Moro. Morris, something. Man, get out of here, El Moro. You rushing me, man. Get the hell out of here. I don't even recognize your damn name, bro. El Moro Picasso. Y'all mad on purpose? I'm gonna take longer now on purpose. Go ahead and leave. Go ahead and leave. That's how petty I am, right? You want to be petty. Hurry up, man. I'll take as long as I want, man. I did it for almost 5 hours yesterday. I can stay here 5 hours, 6 hours. Man, like y'all don't come to my channel with your childish shit, bro. Like, you're not checking anybody. All right, and all you longtime followers, you generalizing and trying to say you're literally saying I'm not doing this. Like, you're literally saying, where am I making where's the adoption? This is her people. I'm showing you she's not Indian. I thought you'd be happy. I thought you'd be happy that I'm proving she's not really Indian that much. But now you're complaining about because she has names that your ancestors have as well. Now you're mad. Now you're saying, oh, it's adopted, imposters. Where? I went step by step, everybody, every genealogy, every line, every person. And I'm still doing it. Yeah, I gave him the boot. Don't worry, man. He's gone. El Moro. The more. Yeah. It's always these people. I'm sorry to say it like that, but it's always you hijacks coming with the hijack, right? Y'all got bad manners. Y'all don't understand. Y'all can't do that petty shit here on my channel. That trolling, checking anybody, hurrying anybody. This ain't Burger King. You can't have it your way. This ain't Burger King. I'm sorry. Go to Burger King if you want it your way. Okay, let's continue, guys, now. We clear? Sorry, but we are Americans too. Regina, who the hell says you're not an American? What the hell are you talking about? What is your problem? What have you heard about Regina? Who says she's not American? I'm showing you she is. Who's we? Sorry, we are. Who the hell is we? Who are you talking about, Regina? You obviously don't know me, man. Somebody please take care of Regina for me. Like, not in a harsh way, but like, what is she talking about? Who the hell is we? Come on, guys. You guys know what I would say to people like that. Like, what are you talking about, man? Who says, who said nobody, whoever said anybody's not American? First of all, what are you talking, babbling about? Because you heard about something. You're over going off topic, babbling. What are you talking about, Regina? The same person that said hijack earlier, and that's why you're mad, and I corrected you. Man, man, man. You guys are like, what's up with you guys? I'm gonna have to get the people who are, I'm gonna have to get you, time you guys out because you guys keep interrupting me. Well, get on her now. And anybody else, guys, please, so I can continue. Please, try to educate them. If they continue with their nonsense, see, they might not treat you the same because they do this to me because I'm the Hispanic, right? I'm the light-skinned dude. I'm doing this genealogy. Y'all get mad at me because I say there's Black Europeans and that y'all have Black European heritage too, not just Indian. Y'all get mad at me because of that, right? Yeah. That's petty to me. That's childish. You ain't ready for real truth. You ain't ready for real truth. You can be one-sided. Go ahead. I never said nobody wasn't American. So what are you babbling about? All right, let's continue. John Bridge, his father is Edward Matthias Bridge. He was born in England. Look, this is where it's gonna end up. She's like, we American too. Okay, yeah. Later on, yeah, the descendants were born here. Her descendants were born here, but the lineage is coming from Europe. Yeah, the devil's getting busy right now, like right now, specifically at this moment, guys. And you see, a lot of us fall into the energy. Long time follower, we fall into them. We start like going back and forth with me, like, nah, man, we got to talk about this in private then, right? If you have something you think you disagree with me and you're a long time follower, contact me in private and let's talk about it, right? But don't be like the new trolls. Don't be like the new herd people. So Mary Brooks, born in England as well, 1613. Look where this is all going. Providence Robinson, her parents from Kent, England. William Robinson, born in 1614 in England. Her mom is Margaret Beach Robinson, immigrant, born in England as well, 1615. Guys, don't call them clowns and stuff. Like, I'm not trying to diss them because I don't know Regina. I don't know her. I don't know these people. Like, why she's mad. So I wouldn't call her clowns, but look, Regina, don't, hey, they calling you clowns because you're like literally acting. They don't know why you babbling. My longtime followers who know me for real, know my heart, don't understand what you guys are babbling about. So pay attention, all right? So Mary Brooks, her parents are Gershom Brooks, born in Middlesex, Mass, 1634. Her mom is Hannah Mason Eccles, born 1647. There's documents for all these people. There's records for all these people. On the Brooks side, we got Thomas Henry Brooks, who came from Manchester, England, and 1594 is when he was born. You got a lot of questions for me? Then contact me, man. I don't want to do the email. I hate talking on text. I'm on Telegram. Guys, I say this all the time, but you guys don't really watch me. You guys are new, right? Find me on Telegram. That's the easiest way. If you find difficulty downloading the Telegram app and finding me, I can't help you. Or on my Patreon page. Or on my Patreon page, period. If you like to support me that way as well, there's an instant message. Those are the two options, all right? And we can talk, anybody. J9, not my email. I told you, I don't want email. Jay, you're not, Jay, please. I don't want him contact me on text. I want to talk to people. When he said he has a lot of questions, I'm not trying to write paragraphs back. I'm trying to talk a voice call. I told him Telegram already. And Patreon. Telegram and Patreon. There you go. Help me out. Support what I do. Thank you. So going back down to Brooks, the Eccles. Her dad is Richard Eccles. Eccles, coming from Scotland. 1614. Mary Platt. Yorkshire, England. Born 1616. Platts. Right? These are founders of towns and everything. All right, we go back down to the Brooks. We did all the bridges here. We did all the Braggs. And now we do the Ingalls. Going up Dorothy Ingalls. She is from Andover, Massachusetts, 1725. Her dad is Moses Ingalls, born in 1687, Essex, Massachusetts. And we got Mary Hoyt, born 1694 in Essex, Massachusetts. Going up the Ingalls, we have Samuel Ingalls, born 1654 in Massachusetts. The mom for Moses is Sarah Hendrick, born in Haverhill, Massachusetts, 1661. On the Ingalls side, we have, I hate when it does that, Sergeant Henry Ingalls, born in 1627. So this is very old lines here. In Massachusetts, the mom is Mary Osgood, born 1633, Wareham, Hampshire, England, right? England. So that's where the Osgoods are heading. On the Ingalls side, we got Edmund Ingalls, born in Lincolnshire, England, in 1586. That's where they're ending up. And his mom is Annis Hannah Tripp, born in 1599 in Lincolnshire, England as well. All right, English Osgood. On the Hendrick side, we got Sarah. Her father is Daniel Hendrick, born 1617 in England, right? And then Mary Hatch Stockbridge, born 1627 in Essex, England. She died in Plymouth Colony, Plymouth Settlement. Going back down to Mary Hoyt. Her dad is William Hoyt, born in 1660, Salisbury, Massachusetts. Her mom is Dorothy Colby, born in 1668, Ansbury, Mass. On the Hoyt side, we have John Hoyt, 1641, Ansbury, Mass, right? Martha Barnes, 1643, Massachusetts. So we got another Barnes here, right? Remember we had Barnes earlier. We got John Hoyt, who was born in Dorchester, Dorset, England in 1614. So that's where the Hoyts are coming from. The mom is Frances Jewel Tuxbury Brundrich. She was born in Somerset, England, 1618. That's where they're coming from. On this Barnes line, Mary's dad is William Barnes from Sudbury, Essex, England. And Rachel Fitz is her mom, Louisa Fitz Lord, born also in Sudbury, Essex, England in 1615. Now, Dorothy Colby's parents, we got Samuel Colby, born in Ipswich, Mass. In 1638. We got Elizabeth Sargent, her mom, born 1648 in Essex, Massachusetts. On the Colby side, his dad is Anthony Colby, born in 1605 in Lincolnshire, Beccles, England. We got his mom as Susanna Haddon, born in 1608 in England. So I don't know why, like maybe some people are related to these people and they thought they were only Indians, and I don't know. I can't picture why they upset. I don't understand where that comment came from, that we're Americans too. I never said you weren't. I don't know what that means. I don't know what you're talking about. Anyways, Elizabeth Sargent is William Richard Sargent, born 1606 in Somerset, England. His wife and her mother, Elizabeth Judith Perkins, born in Warwickshire, England. These specific people we're doing today and yesterday, this is their genealogy. So whatever you think I'm talking about, it's not the same. I don't know what you think I'm talking about. I'm showing you specific people, a specific genealogy of a specific person, okay? Don't be all up in your feelings, guys. Trying to help you break out of your own hijacks too. Let it in, let it out, break out of that. That's bad habits. That's old habits. Break out of those things. That's like those bad habits. You got to break out of that stuff. All right, so that brought us all the way down to Ruth Abbott and the Cranes, remember? So we did all this line right here, guys. And we're going to go up this Ruth Sophia Abbott, right? There's a whole other Abbott, right? And her dad is Joseph Abbott, born 1806 in Halifax, Virginia. And her mom is Keziah Narcissa Terry, born in 1806, Tennessee. Okay, so I'm gonna talk about her I'll show you sign that I found. So on the Abbott side, we got his dad as Joseph Armistead Abbott, born in 1775. And we got Elizabeth Frances Pretty. Look at that, pretty. Almost like Diddy. Pretty, no Diddy. Born 1777 in Virginia. Going up the Abbott line, we got Benjamin Abbott, born 1743 in Virginia. And we got Nancy Ann Brown, born in 1746 in Stafford County, Virginia. And then it says Captain Joseph Abbott, born 1723 in King and Queen, Virginia. And then we got the mom, Frances Sears, born 1724 in Virginia. On the Abbott side, we have John Abbott II, born 1674 in Massachusetts. The mom is Elizabeth Andrews Harnden, born 1672 in Middlesex, Mass. Continuing up the Abbott line, we got John Farnham. See, remember the Abbotts and the Farnhams were hooking up, like these people are related down the line, right? 1648, born in New Hampshire. And then we got the mom as Sarah Mercy Barker, born in 1647 in Essex, Massachusetts. Continuing up this Abbott line, who are coming from New Hampshire, not Massachusetts, like the other Abbott line. We got George Abbott, born in England. And he ended up in Andover. He was born in 1615. And Hannah Chandler is the mom. She was born in 1630 in Massachusetts. Go back to her parents. We have William Chandler, born in Hertfordshire, England in 1595. And then we got Lady Agnes Bayford, who was born in Farnham, Essex, England, 1603. Okay, landed up in Roxbury in the hood, no sir, in 1683 in Massachusetts. So that's where they're coming from. That's where the Abbotts are coming from. We got another Barker here, right? So, or Mercy, let me see. Yeah, Barker. So her dad is Richard Albert Augustus Molly Barker, born in 1618 in England. In England, you see? Her mom, Johannes Ayers, born in Wiltshire, England, 1625. All right? You see where all these lines are ending up, right? Go back down to John Abbott II, his wife, Elizabeth Harnden. We go up her line. It says here, Richard Harnden Jr. is her dad, born 1648, Reading, Massachusetts. And her mom is Mary Andrews, born 1650 in Middlesex, Mass. On the Harden side, we have Richard Harnden, born 1587 in England. Okay, her mom is Elizabeth Harnden, born England as well, 1607. We don't have her maiden name, but we probably got her parents somewhere. And then go back down to Mary Andrews from 1650. Her dad is William Andrews, born 1628 in Middlesex, Massachusetts. Mary Chandler, another Chandler, you see on the other side, they're probably cousins. 1630 when she was born in Connecticut. Okay. William Andrews Kent England is the senior, 1595 when he was born in England. William's mom is Mary Savage, born in London, England in 1602. Ended up in Massachusetts. Okay, so we close these lines up this Chandler line. We got Roger Chandler, born in England in 1580. Ended up in Plymouth Colony, Plymouth Plantation, right? Elizabeth Chandler is the mom, another Chandler, right? Alden. She was, look, sister of John Mayflower. Look, John Mayflower, Alden. Born in England. They ended up in Plymouth. We're talking about Pilgrims, Puritans, Jamestown folks, New York, New Amsterdam's, like everything. She has almost every colonist, like very prominent stuff. I'm killing you with what unnecessary stuff, man. Get out of here, bro. I ain't gonna block you. I'm just gonna time you up. How am I killing you? I'm sorry for bothering you, Gnostic Phoenix. I'm sorry I bothered you. You don't have to watch. You don't have to watch, man. If you think it's unnecessary knowledge, then why you here, man? That was a very ignorant comment. I know you've been following me for a while because I recognize your image. I see you changed your name, but I recognize your image, right? Like, I don't know what you're talking about unnecessary. I need to address the hijacks, man. If you don't want to watch, don't watch, man. And you know what was unnecessary? Your last comment. Because I was doing good. You made me get out the flow. Like, you made me do what you didn't want me to do. Make that make sense, bro. Make that make sense, man. Right? Like, you guys, you guys don't get it. You come out of nowhere. You think you've been following me for years, and you come on my live, and then you just whatever, man. This is my channel, guys. You don't have to watch if you don't like how I run my channel. All right. I'm gonna continue though. Go back down all the Hardins and the Andrews. We go to Elizabeth Hardin. We make it all the way to Francis Sears, 1724. And then we go to Joseph Walter Sears. That's her dad, born 1695 in Virginia. I already timed him out, man. And guys, let's not call them punks or clowns, guys. Like this, he's a long-time follower, but he's just people. I don't know. They think that I expose all their hijacks. They think they're perfect, but he's probably used to hurrying people or something. Like it's not. This ain't Burger King, guys. You can't have it your way. Stop interrupting me, and I'll continue. All right. Well, I didn't know because I wouldn't know that. I didn't know he was talking. I'll unhide you, bro. I'll unhide you, okay? Oh, I can't even unhide you. You're in timeout already. So my fault. But hey, I couldn't tell because I didn't know. There's no context. You guys are having personal conversations when I'm trying to give a lesson. That's the other thing, DJ. You already know what I think about that, DJ. Don't go on these debating conversations with people in the chat. I've already told you about that, bro. Because see, now I got lost and I thought he was talking about me. See? I already told you about that. Hey, man, it happens. Anyways, let's continue. I'm human, guys. Let's go. Walter Sears, born in mid-1691, Virginia, right? Oh, and then I didn't get anything else. Let me see if we got his parents. Okay, so they got some immigration stuff here. Look, 1743. I doubt that's him because he died in 1740, so that's not him. So we don't have this person's parents, okay? So here goes one of the very few lines that we actually end up in a dead end, right? As you guys saw from yesterday and today, most of her lines are going back all the way to Europe, right? And so very few lines actually stop. So on the Brim side, Mary Brim's dad is John Brim from England, and Mary Dabney from 1655 in Kent County, Virginia. So the Dabneys, I had a book yesterday. I don't know if I closed it. Oh, here it is. So there goes the origin of the Dabney family and Virginia, right? They're all here. The people we're going to talk about right now, they're all in this book. Cornelius, look, Cornelius, right? Pay attention. This is real history. So on the Dabney side, look, you saw it, right? You saw him, right? Cornelius Francis Dabney, born in England. Cornelius Dabney. The descendants of Cornelius the Obdney, that's another way they spell it. And his second wife, Sarah Janice, Mr. Dabney appears to have accepted the conclusion. See? This is them. And earlier we had George Dabney on another of her lines. So there's a couple Dabneys here. And then we got Edith Morrison, who was born in England. He had more than one wife, right? Remember, it just said his second wife is another lady. So this is his first wife, right? So they're coming from England. So we close that up. Then we close up the Brims. We close up the Sears. We got all the Abbotts. We're going to go up Nancy Brown's now. Nancy Brown's dad is Samuel Brown, born in 1710, Tappahannock, Essex, Virginia. In 1710. Her mom is Elizabeth Musket, born in England. Okay, 1715. So that's where that Musket line goes. Dead end still matters, yeah. I didn't say it didn't. So Benjamin Buckingham Brown, that's where the Browns and her family, right, are going to, in London, England, 1671. And look, we have another Elizabeth Musket. Look, these people are related, guys. They're passing down names. She was born in England, and this guy is in England. So we close that line. This Elizabeth Musket, this is her dad. Look, Andrew Musket, who might be related to this Elizabeth Musket, right? That's why he would name his daughter after his sister or another progenitor or even the mom, Elizabeth Coleman. You see? So Andrew Muscat was born, let's see, in England, coming from England too, 1680. Elizabeth Coleman in England as well, 1688. So we close these lines down, right? We go all the way to Joseph Abbott and Elizabeth Pretty. So we go up to this Pretty line. Elizabeth was born in 1777 in Hanover County, Virginia. We got her dad as George Pretty from St. Martin's Parish in Hanover, Virginia, right? 1746. Her mom is Penelope Davis from 1750, Hanover County. And then on the Pretty side, we got Robert Payne Pretty Sr., born 1694 in Kent County, Virginia. I sound weird saying pretty. Like it feels weird to me calling males pretty. No Diddy, no pretty, no Diddy. Anyways, Susanna Coraline Harlow Pretty, born 1704 in Virginia. Continuing up the Pretty line, we have Nicholas Pretty, born in Kent, Virginia, 1657, and the mom, Jane Ann McCall Pretty, born in 1668, Kent, Virginia. Nicholas' parents are Captain Robert Pretty, who was born in England, 1610. Let me seal, so fur, never mind them English, huh? I don't know what that means. Mary Puckrill, the mom, is born in England, Somerset, 1610, okay? So we close that line. On the McCall line, we got Jane's dad as Daniel McCall, born 1640 in North Carolina, Rockingham County. He ended up in Virginia. Her mom is Anne McKeel. All right, McCall, McKeel. Where's these people going to end up, guys? Let's see if you guys know. You guys know. So McCall, we got Daniel Joseph McCall coming from Scotland, born 1610, right? And Hetty Deborah Diggs, 1612, North Carolina. The Diggs, right? The Diggs, huh? There's something about the Diggs and Indians. I know that relations, but it doesn't mean they're all Indians. Also, there's some kind of story that Diggs might also be related to Rodriguez, the Rodriguez, Rodriguez, the Diggs, Rodriguez family. Okay, so look, I had a dead end here. Who knows? This might, maybe, I don't know. Let's see if we got a parents. See, no parents, right? No parents on that side. I'm gonna hit ignore. I'm gonna hit refresh to see if there's another family. Okay. Now let's go to Diggs. Now we can't go off those conjectures if this name comes up here, right? Diggs. And Diggs comes up, you see? It still might be related to the Rodriguez, Driggs, right? So the name Driggs is rooted in ancient Norman culture, right? So it's coming from England and Ireland. So there is a Diggs real surname. It's not just Indians. How much am I gonna pay for the fur? Hey, listen, if you come to my channel and just say random off-topic things, we're gonna time you out, Patrick. One more random off-topic thing, you're getting timed out. Okay, I'm just so say what you have to say, troll, your last troll or whatever, if that's what you're doing, because you'll get time out. Or just don't participate in what we're talking about. You have Diggs in your ancestry, okay. So look it up though, because a lot of those are, you know, they did probably mix with Indian, and that's where they're getting that from. So, okay, so we saw where the Diggs are coming from, right? Most likely, McKeel, George McKeel, coming from Dumfries, Galloway, Scotland. And her mom, Anne Watts, from Somerset, England, born in 1617. So we go back down these lines. We did the Preties on that side, and we go up this Harlow line. She was born in Virginia. Look, I didn't have this hint before, so we might have her parents now. So we got Deacon, that's her dad, Deacon Thomas Harlow. All right. And Jedida Churchill, her mom, born in Plymouth, 1686, and he was born in Plymouth. Look, Plymouth Colony, right? Plymouth Colony, guys. possible pilgrims. That's why they put an image. They put an image there of a pilgrim, kind of looking like a pilgrim lady or Puritan or a bonnet hat and all. Well, actually, she don't. Yeah, that's like the bonnet hat, but she's a fancy pilgrim. Look at the clothes. All right. So, okay. So Deacon Plymouth. All right. So let's go. So his dad is William Harlow. All right, who was born in Plymouth as well. So these are most likely pilgrims, right? Or first settlers in Massachusetts, right? Lydia Cushman. I mean, we've seen so many already. Lydia Cushman is the mom. Born in Plymouth as well, Plymouth, Mass, right? Plymouth Rock landed on us. Okay. The Harlow side, we got William Harlow as well. Okay, they're not trying to look how they're trying to leave out the. Come on, man. We already know he's gonna go back. These are Europeans. Come on, man. Stop. Give me the truth. Look, Plymouth, no date. Okay, now everybody's just born in Plymouth, no date, right? No date. Yeah. Let's try to get the info and see if we got the correct info somewhere. Now, guys, I can spend time doing this. Look, I can read these stories like I'm showing here. Very old story. Look, this is all recorded. Oh, we're talking about, look, they're talking about religious stuff here. Oh, man. Okay. So William Harlow, okay. We'll try to figure out where they're coming from. Okay, they don't have, so about, let's add an age for the mom. So William was born 1657. So we'll add 22 years. So about 35 will make her mom 30 or 22. Okay. And Lydia Cushman and Deacon Thomas. It's these hints will pop out, guys. I swear. Look, 21. They're eventually gonna pop out. Let's add this one. Mayflower. Look, Mayflower births, and these are Mayflower people. That's why I'm saying these ain't Indians. It's gonna go back to Europe. They just didn't want to add that. Some people don't want to be adding this stuff. Okay. They like the idea of being very American more or only. So all this stuff is here. Robert Cushman, yeah, Cushman, the Cushman family, yeah. I'm showing you the pilgrims, guys. I'm Mayflower. I'm showing you all this stuff, guys. Okay, so William Harlow. Now we got hints for him. It says his dad, born in England, see? Died in, so yeah, these are pilgrims, right? Now I'm gonna hit search. This slowed me down a little bit, guys, because I haven't doing it, but we're basically gonna find out. Look, born in England. I told you. Born in England. I told you I'll find it eventually. Okay. His dad also born in England. They came deep. The Harlows came deep. He's in here, man. It's probably, it could be a sister, it could be a relative. It's in there, man. It's in there, bro. You don't believe? I mean, what do you think is the coincidence that she's a Cushman and we're talking about pilgrims, bro? Come on. Come on, bro. Well, look it up. We're not there yet. Hold up, dog. Just give me a chance, man. Just give me a chance, man. So he's born in England. We don't need to like go up his line. On the Bartlett side, she's most likely probably born in England too, but we'll give her a benefit of the doubt being born in Americas. Her dad, Robert Bartlett, born in England anyways, and he died in Plymouth. These are your early Mayflower people. And Mary Warren is her mom. She was born in 1610 in England. All right, ended up in Plymouth. We're talking about real pilgrims here, guys. Real Mayflower settlers, Plymouth colony. Lydia Cushman, Thomas Cushman. So who did you say? Who did you say? Hold on. I already forgot the name you asked me. What name did you give me, man? Is that him? Is that what you're talking about? Did you erase it? You erased it, huh? Okay, so her dad is Thomas Cushman. All right, see how why are they leaving out the, somebody's doing that on purpose, guys, because you see how easily I found the stuff, right? I don't know why they leaving that out, because they ain't trying to make them Europeans. Look at the mom, Allerton, from Netherlands. She's Dutch. That makes sense. A lot of these pilgrims were. Okay. Robert Cushman. Well, he might be related to this guy. He might be related to that guy. They might have been more than one Cushmans coming down. Might be his dad. Look, Thomas Elder Cushman, Mayflower. Hold on. Can I say what? Inherit what? What am I? I'm showing you the genealogy. What are we talking about, guys? Like, I don't know what you're talking about. Inherit what? They inherit what? Again, guys, I said this yesterday. If everybody in the world was all melanated before, or mostly melanated, isn't the whole world like that? Isn't the whole world inheriting things from black folks, so-called black folks? What are you guys talking about? Like that, can we get past that part? Can we get past that fact already? Can we get past that? But I'm showing you, these are her ancestors, or whatever you think about it, whatever is confusing you guys, I'm showing you her ancestors. I don't see why we got to keep going over like conspiracies and generalizations and random thoughts. Ah, yeah. What is Allerton? Why isn't it coming up? There we go. No, that's not her. That's not her. Hold on. Oh, okay. Cushman. My fault. Cushman. Yo, this is not working. Oh, this is playing with me right now. This is slowing me down, man. Ah, come on. What do you mean there's no matches? You just matched it. This is playing with me, straight up playing with me. It's like not letting me do it. Look. Dave, what do you mean no matches found? Oh, this, yeah. They trying to play with me, man. All right, Thomas Cushman, born in Canterbury, England. Thanks for leaving that out. The other family, somebody's leaving this out. He ended up in Plymouth. Mary Allerton, we already got her. Coming from Holland. Okay. Hey, DJCP, we did the end yard yesterday. We did that yesterday, her paternal line. We did her paternal line yesterday. We don't need to conjecture, just go watch the video, see where it's coming from. We showed the surname, origin, all that. Okay. So you guys saw we got pilgrims, all these people. She's coming from Holland, he's coming from England. Most likely there is a Robert Cushman somewhere here. Maybe it's her brother. I'm not adding the siblings, guys. Right? So go back down to the Harlows and Churchill. We got 9 hints for Jedida Churchill. Let's see if we can get her parents. Yeah, we got Eliezer Churchill. Oh, it crashes out all the time on me. It does that to me all the time. Mary Bryant. Okay, we got him. We got Thomas, right? Okay. So they didn't give us the details for her parents, just the names. So we got Eliezer Churchill. Let's see if we got good hints. Okay. Seems that we do. Supposedly he was born in Plymouth, 1652, right? Marry his wife. She's a Bryant. He was born 54 in Plymouth. Mary Stevens is one of the daughters. Nathaniel Churchill, Eliezer Jr., and Elkai. So you see, I'm not adding the siblings. So okay, Plymouth. All these people in Plymouth, right? And she want to talk about Indians only, right? So on the Bryant side, let's see, we have most likely her parents coming out of Europe as well. Let's see. Her dad, look, Stephen and Abigail Shaw. The Great Migration. So let's read this a little bit real quick. Stephen Bryan and his descendants was in Plymouth Colony according to Kingman as early as 1632. He was certainly there in the year 1643. For in the list of males in that colony between the ages of 16 and 60 able to bear arms. Okay, so he married Abigail, and here is here is Mary, right? Here's the daughter. This is what I'm saying. All this is recorded, guys. They got these people's name. Okay, so we're gonna hit yes. That's her dad, Stephen, and Abigail Shaw. We don't have the details, but they most likely will pop up. Yeah, we know the names. Thanks. So here we go. Now we got it. So 1654, we got Stephen Bryan, who was born in 1615 in England. Okay, England. So we don't want. They shouldn't. Okay, we got to fix this. We don't put two in Massachusetts. That's not a place, right? You got to put the actual place. And then Abigail Snow. She's born 1624 in England. All right. So again, I hadn't done these lines, guys, because the hints hadn't popped up till probably today or something. You know, I don't know when. But I did the maternal line first. I did the maternal line, then I did the paternal line. But when I went live, I did the paternal line first yesterday, right? So this is older, is what I'm saying. This tree, this maternal side, right? So I didn't go back to the missed hints. But we're doing it right now, and you see where it's going, right? England, we got them. Eliezer Churchill. Hey guys, we just added Eliezer Churchill. What happened? You guys saw me add the, what the? That's weird. You guys saw me add the Eliezer Churchill, right? Or am I making, did I? Either way, here it goes. Here's a story on him. Eliezer Churchill, your 8th great grand uncle, John Churchill, father of Eliezer Churchill Sr., see? Okay, so I'm gonna hit search on him. So John Churchill, they're saying most likely is the guy, his dad who came. They're not, the hints are not, they're not giving it to me right now for some reason. But John seems to be his dad. And they most likely, again, these are all pilgrims, guys. These are all pilgrims. That's where it's gonna end up. All right. We're gonna try to move ahead, all right, or move back. So that's where the Churchills and Harlows ended up. That's where the Pretties ended up. Now we're in the Davis line right here. Penelope Davis, born in 1750, Virginia. Her dad is William Davis, Reverend William Davis, born 1700 in Middlesex, Virginia. Her mom is Elizabeth Shelton, born in Virginia, 1711. On the Davis side, his dad is John Davis, born 1681 in Virginia. Catherine Ragland is his mom, born 1681 as well in Kent County, Virginia. On the Davis side, We have John Davis, Isle of Wight, Virginia, born 1648. And then we got Sarah Watt, or Wyatt, born 1649, Rappahannock, Virginia. On the Davis side, we go up to Major John Davis, born in 1613, Point Comfort, Virginia. Point Comfort with the first so-called Africans. They weren't even Africans and they weren't even the first slaves, but those 1619 people ended in Point Comfort, right? That's where they ended up. And his mom is Lady Mary C. Allison Green, born in England in 1615. Now on the Davis side, you saw he was really born there. His dad is Governor. Look, Governor James Immigrant Davis, gentleman ship's captain, mariner, captain of Fort Sagahawk, writer, early Jamestown settler, you see? Settler of Maine, ancient planter, governor of Jamestown Colony, very important guy. He was born in England, right? In 1575. The mom is Rachel Keyes. She was born in 1585 in Gloucestershire, England. On the Green side, Lady Marison Green. She was born, in England, so we good with that. All right, you see where those lines ended up. Sarah Wyatt. Her dad is George Edward Wyatt, born in Kent, England, 1622. Her mom is Susanna Bainham, born in Jamestown Plantation, 1622, right? So her dad and her parents are most likely the immigrants. John Bainham or Bynum, born in 1590 England, died in Jamestown. Elizabeth Sweet is her mom, born in Gloucestershire, England, died in Jamestown. Okay, that's where those are going. That's where the Watts are going. That's where the Davises were going. On the Ragland side, we got Catherine Ragland. Her dad is Evan Thomas Herbert Ragland, the first, coming from Somerset, England, born 1656. Her mom is Susanna Pettus. Now remember that on her dad's side, she had Pettus. And these Pettus on her dad's side were related to Indians, supposedly, to some of the Powhatan Confederacy Algonquin-speaking people, right? So I think this is where we find Indians on her side right here, on another part of her line that I bet you she has no clue about, guys. I bet you she has no clue about. So Pettus, England, well, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is not the line, but it's one of these lines. We'll see them. He was born in 1598. The mom is Catherine Dabney Morris. Okay, so she's from England, so it's not this line, but we're going to see that. I thought it was the Pettus line. So that's where that's ending up. The Ragland, the Davis, Shelton line. Elizabeth Shelton's dad is Ralph Shelton, born 1685 in Middlesex, Virginia. Mary Crispin is her mom, born in 1685, Middlesex, Virginia. On the Shelton side, we go to Peter Shelton. That's his dad, born 1659 in York County, Virginia. His mom is Susanna Abigail Jackson, born 1665 in Lancaster, Virginia. On the Shelton side, we got Captain James Stephen Shelton, born in Kent, England in 1620, all right, England. We got Mary Jane Bathurst. She was born in England as well in 1630 and Gloucestershire. On the Jackson side, we have Susanna's parents as Thomas Jackson, born in Yorkshire, England, 1635. Susanna Boat, born in 1640, Yorkshire, England, okay? We go back down to Mary Crispin. Her dad is Thomas Crispin, born in 1663, Amelia County, Virginia. Her mom is Dorothy Long, born in 1670, Beaufort, North Carolina. Thomas Crispin, okay, Crispin, we don't have, oh, look. He died in Pennsylvania, supposedly. That could be a whole other one, because this guy supposedly died. I don't know where they're getting this from, but I think I do have, let me see. Okay, I do have all this stuff. Yeah, so I do have that. So that's probably another one. So you see, I have sources for these people. I didn't just add things. So this might be a different person, maybe. We don't have his parents, so Crispin, you know, I mean, we can say, oh, he's the Indian. Well, maybe, but maybe not, you know. Crispin, historically, the surname is one of the names carried to England in the great waves of migration from Normandy, or the French, right, the Normans. So, you know, that's as far as I got on that. You see very few lines I actually reached dead ends, right? Very few lines, most likely that's coming from somebody. And Dorothy Long, her parents are Arthur Long. From Isle of Wight, Virginia, born 1642, her Mary Ellen. Surrey, Virginia, 1641. On the long side, we got Robert Long. He was born 1624 in Isle of Wight. The mom is Margaret Royal, born Isle of Wight in 1620 in Virginia. On the long side, we got Richard Long. He's the first one bringing the name. Arrived in 1623. It says he was born in 1590 in England, Salisbury, Wiltshire, England. The mom is Alice. She arrived in 1620, possibly as indentured servants and all that. Born in 1601. I got this book right here. They're quoting. I got this book. She's in that book. These people are in these books that we have. England, right? So we close that. On the royal side, her dad is Richard Royal, born in England, 1605. He ended up in Virginia. Her mom is Joanne Royal, born in England. She ended up in Virginia, 1605 when she was born. So we close that up, go back down. Mary Allen, who was born in 1645. Her dad is Arthur William Allen, born in Worcestershire, England, 1602. Her mom is Alice Tucker. She arrived in 1649 from England. She was born in 1606, ended up in Virginia. Okay, so you see where those lines ended up. Close all these lines down, right? The Davis, the Pretties, we got all of them. We got all the Abbotts. Now we reach Keziah Terry here, and we're almost done, guys. We got one more line to go, but Keziah is very interesting. I think I found this, Tennessee, right? Now, Keziah, I don't know if this is her, but I found something interesting. I found something interesting, guys. She supposedly died in 1859, right? In Missouri. So there is a Keziah Abbott, right? She's being listed as white here. And first spouse Joseph, though, this is her for sure. She's listed as white here, right? Tennessee, and then 1830, there's a, look, there's a Keziah Abbott, look, in Virginia. Look, free colored person. Do you guys see that? Now, I added this. I don't know if this is her, but I added it. It came up as a hint, and that's as far as that back as I got on her. But you guys see that? Okay. I don't know if that's her, but Tennessee and Missouri, because that person's in Virginia, so I don't think it's her. But I did want to show that there is a Keziah Abbott from Virginia. That's a whole different place. That's a free colored person. Okay. So I did get a story, I think, that Benjamin was her father. I know I got that somewhere. I remember reading. It was maybe online or something. I looked it up. Benjamin came up as the dad, and then other families had Benjamin as Terry. So the Terry family, right? Tennessee, the Terry family from Tennessee. So if you know the history, you probably know more than me on that. Historically, Terry comes from England, France, Ireland, right? Doesn't mean that there's no Indians involved here too, but based on what we've seen so far with this lady, right? I mean, I'm not going to conjecture to Indian. I'm going to conjecture to more European based on the pattern, right? Okay, so we close all these lines, right? Guys, we got one more line to do. It's the Wagoner line, all right? For the dismount. All right, Wagoner. Look at all these people, right? So Mary Jane Wagoner was born 1865 in Nashville, Davison, Tennessee. Her parents are Abraham Lincoln Wagoner, born in 1837 in Tennessee. Her mom was Sarah Elizabeth Sally Huggins, born in 1839, Tennessee, okay? So Wagoner's dad is also Abraham Lincoln Wagoner, born in Davison, Tennessee, right? His mom is Ellender Sarah Perry. We got another Perry here, born in Nashville, Tennessee as well in 1804. We continue up the Wagoner line. We got Philip Wagoner, born in 1767 in Pennsylvania. He ended up in Tennessee, you see. The mom is Catherine Gefellers, right? Lancaster, 1772, Pennsylvania. Keep going up the Wagoner side. We got Hans Jacob Wagoner, born in Switzerland, 1732. You see that? Okay, he ended up in Pennsylvania. Look, that's a Swiss name. Then we got Maria Katharina Bowers, a man also coming from Switzerland. So this is what I'm saying. When you're saying, guys, imposters, but she's white, like, guys, eventually some white folks, yeah, Like, look, like, I mean, doesn't mean everybody, doesn't mean that these ain't all her ancestors just because you don't want them to be, right? So that's where the Wagoners are going. Now the Perrys are probably going to go way more back, right? On her side, right? So this is her family, Perry. So Littleton Perry, born in Virginia, 1772. And then we got Lucy Williams, born in 1770, Charles City, Virginia. Williams Gill. So as you guys can see, Littleton Perry, that's as far back as I got. I hit search, I looked for hints, I looked up Perry family, Virginia, Tennessee, and there was a lot. So I couldn't tell which one was the parent. There was a lot of people in Virginia with Perry, a lot of people in Tennessee. So I couldn't find his parents. That's where we end up there. All right. It ended quick. Again, not a lot of lines, right? End so quick, right? But even for her, these lines are pretty far back. They're like 1700s, 1600s. That's further than a lot of black folks can go, right? Lucy Williams, on the Williams side, I think we do have her parents. Yeah. So we have Robert Williams, born in Hanover, Virginia, 1744. Her mom is Sarah Lanier, born in 1748 in Lunenburg, Virginia. Nathaniel Williams is the dad of Robert Williams, born in 1702, Hanover County, Virginia. His mom is Mary Elizabeth Washington, and I think they're related to George Washington. I think this family is related to George Washington, if I'm not mistaken. Hanover, Colonial America. Okay, so we're gonna go up to Williams line more. Jonathan H. Williams, 1679, when he was born in Surrey, Virginia. He married Mary Agnes Keeling, born in 1684 in Burton Parish, York, Virginia. Okay, he fought in the war. Cool. All right. Find his parents for me. Jonathan Henderson. I tried. I found all that stuff. I got the hints for all that stuff, guys. I'm looking for the parents, right? Not his attributes or achievements. So, Jonathan Henderson Williams was born in 1650, Isleworth County, Virginia. He married Ann Platt, who's also born in Isleworth, Virginia, in 1655. Continuing up the Williams line, we got Sir John Lewis Williams, who was born in England. You see that? Yorkshire, England, 1625. Then we got Elizabeth Ann Whitley, born 1620, Isle of Wight, Virginia. So we go up more, the Whitleys. We got George Nicholas Whitney, 15 May 1576, Forthamshire, England, right? And Margaret Irvin, born in Cheshire, England as well in 1578, ended up in Virginia. Okay, so that's where these lines ended up. We close that. Anne Pratt's parents are Lawrence Pratt, born in Graveland, Kent, England, 1630. Faith Watkins, born in Kent, England, ended up in Charles, York, Virginia. Watkins. Okay. We close these lines down. We go to Mary Agnes Keeling. She is the daughter of Captain George Leonard Keeling, born in 1654, King William, Virginia. He married Sarah Fleming, Sarah Ursula Fleming, born in 1641 in Virginia. We go up the Keeling line, and I think this is where some Indians might come up. I know it's somewhere in one of these lines. So George Leonard Keeling, born 1630 in Jamestown. His wife is Naomi Nancy Ferguson. She was born in Scotland, in Dumfriesshire, 1630. Okay. And the Keeling side, we go up and we got to Lieutenant Thomas Marsham Keeling, born 1608, Worcestershire, England. All right. Hey, Top Cat, appreciate you. Thank you, man. Thank you for that donation. Thank you, man, because this is hard work. I'm here hours doing this. I'm already tired. My back is hurting me. I'm hungry. My wife was gonna feed me before I went live. I said, no, I want to eat after because I don't want you to bring the food and it's in front of me and I can't eat it. And I didn't know it was gonna take so long. So now I'm really hungry. My back is hurting. I want to end this, but we're almost done. But thank you for that, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you, man. This is my work, guys. This is my work too. You know? What's up? Where's the love? All right. And Bray Thorogood. It's just, I don't know. I see some channels and they're like just talking random stuff and people just throwing so much money. I'm like, what the hell? Like, what do I have to say or do or show for for people to hook me up like that too? I know I'm being greedy there, but it's just, it's Christmas time, guys, and all that. And just, I got a lot of bills. Things accumulate. all that stuff, man. Anyways, let's go. Thorogood. We got England. Keeling, England. That's where that's ending up. Naomi Ferguson. Scotland, we got that already. So you saw where those ended up. On the Fleming side, we got Sarah Fleming. Her dad is Thomas Alexander Fleming Sr., who was born in Scotland, Lanarkshire, or I don't know if this is spelled right, man. Don't come at me. Scotland, 1595. His wife is Judith Ursula Tarleton Brown, born in Kent, Virginia, 1621. So she's a very early baby, born in the Americas. And then we got Stephen Tarleton, born in England, 1600. Susanne Rachel Bates, born in England, 1604. Okay, you see where they're coming from? So we go down all these lines. We did all these people. Let's go up Washington line. Marie Elizabeth Washington's dad is John Washington. Uncle of George Washington. This is George Washington's sister, Mary Elizabeth Washington. This is his sister. All right, this is her ancestor, who is George Washington's sister. So is this a white, so-called white person, guys? What do we know about George Washington? That's what I'm saying. What do we know about you? He was a swarthy man. So would his sister be swarthy as well? Right? So this is his uncle, right? Oh, actually, this is not her brother. This is her cousin. My fault. This is her cousin. This is her cousin. This is George Washington's cousin, right? And this is Catherine Frances Whiting. She was born in 1694 in Gloucester, Virginia. Let's go up this Washington line. It's going to end up, I did George Washington's genealogy. So it's the same people. You guys see Captain Lawrence Augustus Washington III, born in 1659 in Westmoreland, Virginia. And we got Mildred Warner, right? Gloucester, Virginia. She ended up in England. Look, she moved to England, right? So we go up this Washington line. We got Colonel John A. Washington, first great-grandfather to George Washington, right? He was born in England. So remember, it's Washington. Washington from there. Look, I ain't gonna make, look, Washington, and it's gonna go up more. It's gonna be Washington eventually, right? So Anne Pope Fox Washington. Remember, we got all these, the Pope family, yep, related to the Washingtons. I know this already. 1635, she was born. Great-grandmother of George Washington, look. Gloucester, England, 1635. On the Warner side, we got Augustine Warner, born 1642 in Virginia. His wife, Mildred Reed, born 1643 in Virginia. Okay. Then we got his dad, Sir Lord Colonel Augustine Warner, Lord of Warner Hall, who was born in Norfolk, England in 1610. Right. And then Mary Marcus Townley, great-great-great-great-great-grandmother. That's what's that? That's 3th great or 4th great-grandmother of George Washington, 7th great-grandmother of Queen Elizabeth II. Huh? Look at what? Wow. You see how George Washington is related to Queen Elizabeth too? Wow. So she's coming from Lancashire, England, 1614, right? So you see where they ended up. Mildred Reed, her dad is George Reed, born in Hampshire, England, 1608. Then we got Elizabeth Martu. Martu, huh? Martin Martu. Is that a Huguenot? 1625, Virginia. Her dad is Nicholas Martu. Yeah, this is the famous Huguenot in George Washington's line. Guys, yeah, this is right. I just remembered. He's a Huguenot. He's a Huguenot. This is George Washington's ancestor. He was a Huguenot. All right, look, the Huguenot. Virginia, prominent families, Nicholas Martu. I can't make this shit up, guys. If you are amazed or surprised right now, it's because you didn't watch my George Washington video or you don't remember. But you guys know I showed it. I showed it in his video. I showed this. I showed his lineage. Look, Huguenots. The Huguenots, guys. These sort. Look at the image. Oh yeah, I added this. Look at this. Look at this. This could be a so-called black man. Look at the curly hair. Look at the spiral curly hair. And then look at his, right? This could be a so-called black man. You can't tell by an engraving. They play us a lot with the whitewashing when they do engravings. They want us to think, oh, that's a white man. right? So I'm glad this came up too. And so she's related to all these prominent settlers, manifest destiny people. I'm trying to tell you, she got handpicked. That's my theory. She got handpicked, guys. You guys see where all these people are coming from, right? Yes. Lady Page, Yorkshire, England. All right, Huguenots, George Washington, all that. It's all here. Catherine Whiting, born in 1694. Her dad is Henry Whiting, born in 1640 in Virginia. Her mom is Afia Wyatt Bushrod, born in Westmoreland, Virginia, 1645. On the Whiting side, we got James Thomas Whiting, the guy who brought the last name to her family, born 1608 in England. He married Elizabeth Keenan, born in Oxfordshire, England, 1622, ended up in Enrico, Virginia. Okay, on the Bushrod side, her dad is Richard Bushrod Hill, born in Sherborne, Dorset, England. All right, and then Afia Hughes, born 1631, Gloucester, Virginia. Okay, we got Catherine Whiting's family all settled. We got the Washingtons all set up, the Williams. Amaya! Hold on, guys. My fault, guys. I think somebody was at my door. So Robert Williams, born 1744. Oh, hold on. Did we do this already? What happened? I got lost, guys. Okay, yeah, we were doing. What happened? Did I close this by mistake? My fault. Hey, what's going on with the website now? It won't load. Okay, here we go. Oh, yeah. We went all the way down. Okay, so we got to go to Sarah Lanier. Okay. Thomas Lanier's her dad. Hey, East Bay, thank you for the donation. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you very much for showing the love, man. Thank you, man. Thank you. It means a lot to me, man. Yeah, a lot of the Acadians are Huguenots. Most of them, but not all Acadians are Huguenots, okay? Watch my Acadians video, guys. Watch my Acadians video. You guys got to catch up. If you got a lot of questions, I hope you're catching up first. All the answers are in the presentations, guys. You got to make the time, though. You can't skip lessons. You got to have all the context. So Thomas Lanier, born 1722 in Virginia. His wife is Elizabeth Hicks, born 1720 in Virginia. Go up the Lanier side. We have Nicholas Lanier, born 1690, Charles City, Virginia. Right, his wife is Mary Helena Shepherd, born in 1695, Brunswick, Virginia. John Lanier, London, England. Right, England. Lanier, that's where the Laniers are coming from, England, on her line. Sarah Edmonds, born 1658 in Charles City, Virginia. So let's see how far we get on this. Edmonds. So remember, there was another. Oh no, that was Edmund first name. Never mind. So her dad is William Edmund, born in Wales. He's Welsh. Edmonds, right? 1625, Monmouthshire. Her mom is Elizabeth Burgess, also from Wales, born 1625. She's Welsh. Okay. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna put a goal. I'm gonna put 20. I'm gonna set a goal right now, guys. Of $5 each. A goal. Let's see if we can get. Let's see if we can get 20 super chats. Hold on. How are we doing? Okay. You know, guys know I never do this, right? But I just started a goal. Let's see if we can set the goal 20 $5 donations. $25 donations. No, yeah, 20 or at least five, any amount. I just put 20, I put a random number, but any amount, right? Let's see if we can set a goal here. Let's see if that works. Okay. So Mary Helena's people are Francis Shepherd from England as well. Her mom is Mary Weiss, born in York, Virginia, 1678. Hey, much love, Top Cat. Thank you. Thank you for that. That's 1 out of 20 right there. 1 out of 20. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, I've been here how many hours, guys? Been working on this for 2 weeks, nonstop, nonstop, so I can prove a point, so we can prove to the world we're not just making things up. Nobody's gonna sit down and do this for free. Nobody's gonna make the time like this. They ain't gonna show you every detail, every context. This is what I do, guys. My job, man. It's how I feed my family. You're feeling, if you like what I do, all this hard work, all these episodes I've done, this is genealogy is very consuming, right? On top of all the other research I've done the last couple of weeks too. You guys wait till you see all the videos that got coming up. So we got William John Wise, born in Virginia, 1648. Her mom is Dorothy Bookin, born in Devon, England, 1652. So on the Wise side, we got William Wise, England, ended up in Virginia. And then we got Sarah Wise, 1600. So these people are most likely pilgrims and all that and settlers. Hey, Princess, man, thank you. Really appreciate you. Much love to you. Thank you. Hey, Carrie, thank you. Thank you very much. And we go back down on the Bookin side. Oh, that was England, so we got that already. And Mary Wise, we go down. Mary Helena Shepherd, we did all that line. Thomas Lanier. Hey, thank you, Laverne. I really appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Now I feel good. Like now I feel like, okay, I didn't just spend my whole day doing this and expect YouTube to pay me for ads. They might not even pay me. So this is what I'm saying, guys. Like sometimes show me some love, especially when I'm doing these long ass investigations. And I told you 2 weeks ago, watch, guys, I'm gonna do her genealogy, her complete genealogy, and I did, and here I am. I work, and on top of that, I worked in my yard cleaning up. Like I do a lot of things, guys. I help people with their genealogy for free. I'm not complaining. I'm just saying, like, why I go to other YouTube channels, people throwing money around like nothing for random stupid things that people are saying. I don't get it. This should be life-changing right now. This should be like more impactful. More impactful. But I know a lot of you probably patrons and you already donate, so thank you. All you patrons that already donate, thank you. Thank you. All right. Hicks. All right, we got to go to the Hicks side. Elizabeth Hicks' parents are Robert Hicks, born in Surrey, England. We didn't go that far back. And then her mom is Esther Frances Luton, 1673. It says we got 3 out of 20. 3 out of 20 donations. Come on. Come on. 1673. She's a Luton, born in Virginia. He was in England. So on the Luton side, we got her dad, Thomas Luton, or Luton, born in Overy St. Mary, Devonshire, England, 1643. Her mom is Mary Courier Cullen Luton, born in 1653, England. 1653, England, okay? You see, like, where all these lines are ending up, right? So we got the Hicks side. Hey, Mountain Hawk, thank you very much. Thank you. You're very well. Man, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I can go to my wife with a straight face right now. Not looking like all desperate, like, I hope I get paid, honey. Like, I just spent all day in the last 2 weeks on this. Okay. I'm just saying, guys, like sometimes like this is time consuming. This is like, but so that's why I thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. May Hawa repay you. May Hawa bless and repay you and protect you always. Thank you. I know a lot of you already donate, so thank you. Thank you. I wasn't getting anything all the last 4 hours until I said something, but thank you. Thank you to the real ones, because I know you, most of you that donated already donate. So I'm talking to those who never done it, who love my videos, who've been here for years. I love you, man. I've been here for years. Well, show me some love sometimes, man. Show me some love sometimes. This is my job. It's what I do, like 24/7, man. It says paying you is the same as taking your gold and pearls, man. Hey, man, I don't know what you're talking about, man, because you don't want to be straight up and just say what you really want to say, man. Awagwan, brethren. Are you talking shit or are you talking good? Just be real about it. Stop being fake. Don't be subliminal. Yeah, hey guys, people hate when you start donating. I love that. I love when the trolls hate that. I love that that hurts you. You want the money? All right, go ahead, man. Go ahead, make your own money, man. Go ahead, chase money, man. I've been here 9 years doing this, never really asking for money, man. You don't know me, Patrick. You don't know me, Patrick. So let's see. Did we do all the Hicks? Okay, we did Esther Luton. We did, let me see, England. And England, yep. That was Mary Curlier. Okay, so you see where all these people are ending up. Luton and the Hicks, Lanier, Sarah Lanier. Hey, James Stokes, thank you for that donation. Appreciate you very much. Thank you, man. Patrick's mad at that. Patrick's hating. Yo, Manuel, man. Oh, man. Thank you, Manuel. Thank you, man. Appreciate you very much, man. See, now, like, I'm going to go tell my wife, God, like my wife, hey, guess what, babe? They love me, man. Like, these are some real followers. Like, they helped us. They helped us. Don't worry. We're going to be able to pay. We're going to be able to pay the extra bills and all that. Nah, no hate. Make your bread. Just saying, own your more. Okay. Just saying, you own more than bread. You own? I don't know what oin means, man. You know, just speaking in the patois, bro. Like, can you just speak? Can you just type in straight English? I don't know what that means. I know. Oh, it's like priceless, is what you're trying to say. Like, this is priceless. This is my point. This is priceless. So show some love, man. Show some love sometimes, Patrick. Show me some love, Patrick. If you think that, then show me some love right now, Patrick. It's worth way more than that, right? But unfortunately, we need money, right, in this world, right? And, you know, this is what I do, guys. This is my talent. You know, you enjoy it. I do it with all my love and passion. You know, I try to keep any negative thoughts away from any biases. You know, I try to do it correct, you know, with all love. I love history. I've been doing this all my life. Anyways, thank you, man. Thank you, guys. So we did the Williams. We did all the Laniers. We did Lucy Williams. We go back down to Ellen Perry. We did all the Wagoners. Now we're going to do this very, very last line, the Huggins. Okay, Sarah Huggins, born in 1839, Nashville, Tennessee. Her dad is James Huggins, born in Tennessee as well, 1809, and Davidson. Her mom is Permelia Perkins. Okay, I think this is where we get the Indian and the Perkins side. I think this is where we get the Indians, right? So this is what I'm saying, guys. Look how much genealogy I'm showing. Look how much, man. Yo, Machahab, oh my bro, thank you, man. Appreciate you, man. So John Huggins was born in 1747 in Pennsylvania. Mary Campbell, born in South Carolina in 1770. Okay, that's the parents of James Huggins. Going up the Huggins line still. We got James Huggins, born in Belfast, Ireland. You see that? The Huggins coming from Ireland. Is that an Irish last name? Let's, in general. Okay, so English, Scottish, but they were probably coming from Ireland. Her family, even though this name originates in these areas. Remember, anciently this was Caledonia, right? This was all connected, right? Like, so Elizabeth Brevard, she was born in Cecil County, Maryland, 1722. So we're going up this line. And then we got John Claudius Brevard, right? French. He was born in France, Aquitaine, France, 1665. And we got Mary Catherine McNitt, born 1689, and Manikin 100, Somerset, Maryland. Manikin. Again, remember we had some other people, Manikins, Maryland earlier? So on the McKnight side, her dad is Scott John McKnight, born in Scotland, United Kingdom. Her mom is Irie Jane Alexander Barry, born in County Donegal, Ireland, in 1665, Irish. Okay, so we close that up. We got French and Irish here hooking up. James Huggins, we already got them. And the Huggins. So Mary Campbell, you guys already know Campbell, right? Where that's gonna end up. We got John Campbell, born in 1752 in mid-Edinburgh, Scotland. All right, Campbells are Scottish. There's so many Campbells in Jamaica, man. There's so many Campbells. There's so many Campbells here in Costa Rica and our Afro Costa Rican community, so-called Afro. They came from Jamaica, right? A lot of the Caribbean Costa Ricans came from Jamaica. And hey, thank you, Arid. Thank you for that donation. I really appreciate it very much. Thank you. 7 out of 20, guys. Come on, 7 out of 20. I didn't expect anything, guys. Honestly, I was just really like, cause I got hungry. I know I gotta like buy food. I'm like, damn. Like I didn't even get to go. I was supposed to go shopping today. I just like, no, I gotta do this part 2 today. I haven't left the house, so I gotta do that after my life. I gotta go food shopping and stuff, cause we're down on food, you know. And I was supposed to do it yesterday, and I also did a 5-hour live yesterday and prepared all day for it, right? Anyways, hey, Science, thank you, man. Appreciate you, brother, man. You are angel, man. A lot of you are angels, man. You guys are keeping me afloat, because YouTube don't really pay me like that, guys. You guys are the ones keeping me able to do this on a daily basis, making this my job. Thank you. Thank you for that, man. I really appreciate you guys. My wife's gonna be so happy, guys. You don't even know. My wife's gonna be so happy. It says Nancy Ann Cribb, born 1757, South Carolina. So she's a Cribb. The Campbells are coming from Scotland. Let's go up the Cribb line. We got John Cribb, born in Georgetown, South Carolina in 1729. We got Ann Waller, born in 1740 in South Carolina. Appreciate all of you guys, man. Black Duncan. Hey, catch up on the video. Seek. Go watch my Black European playlist. Go watch my Black European playlist. Duncan, Dun means dark brown. Dun means brown. You know, Dub, you know, all that. Dub means black, you know, all that, you know. So anyways, John Cribb, born in London. The Cribbs are coming from London, England. Look, this is her family, guys. She's supposed to be a chief. She's supposed to be Hopewell descendant. She's supposed to be a Hopewell descendant. Do you guys see any Hopewell descendants? He ended up in South Carolina. His wife was Elisa Elizabeth Phibbs, born in England, 1690. All right, that's as far as we go on that line. On the Waller side, we got Ann Waller. Her dad is Major Thomas Waller, born in 1705, Pottsville, Virginia. Her mom is Elizabeth Dabney. Look, another Dabney. Most likely going up to the same people, right? The Dabneys we encountered earlier. She was born in 1705 in Virginia. On the Waller side, we got Colonel John the Younger, Waller Enfield. He's the immigrant. It says he was born in England in 1673 in England. And then we got Dorothy, his mom, Dorothea King, another king. Remember, we had another king earlier. In Spotsylvania, Virginia, 1675 when she was born. Okay, so we go up the king line. Again, we literally almost done, guys. Hold up. We're about to, I know I said that earlier, but every time I think I'm almost done, I forget how extensive genealogy is, right? So Robert Enfield King, born in England. He passed away in Virginia. And then we got Hannah Johanna Scarborough, born in Buckinghamshire, England in 1631. She ended up in Virginia. All right, so we close these lines down. We go up Elizabeth Dabney's line. Oh, George Dabney, we have this already. Yep, George Dabney from her dad's line. That's crazy. Look, Cornelius. We have these people already, guys. Yep, Robert, yeah, Overton. Okay, so Cornelius the second. Okay, I get it. This is junior. Yeah, this is junior. We have senior in another line. Wow. Okay, let me see. We hit search. Oh yeah, we already got the dad. So there was that, like I said, the Dabney that we just encountered is related to the other Dabney that we just saw earlier. And that's why Cornelius is coming up. You know, Cornelius' parents. The one thing I didn't find was, oh, maybe I did. It's one of these. Edith. Edith or Sarah is Anne Anderson's or George Dabney's mother, right? And then we got Cornelius, and we know these. We saw these earlier. Swan, Pamunkilo. So Cornelius Dabney, he had a couple wives. This is another line he had. He had another wife, Susan, right? So Susan's line, her dad is Thomas West. Toby. Okay, this is where the Indians come. This is where the Indians come, guys. Okay, yeah. So Thomas or Toby West, they were trying to make him an Indian, but he was from England. He was born in 1616. Tommy married an Indian, right? So hold up. Check this out. This is from last week. Colonist Thomas Toby West married a Native American. See? So Toby West, they were calling him Chief. Look, I ain't making this up, right? But this is real history, right? They were calling him Chief of the Pamunkey, but he's not Indian at all, guys. He just became chief because of his wife. Because of his wife, right? Rachel. Look. Okay, so he's half. I think. Hold on. Let's go to the tree because I got the whole thing right here. All right. So he married, supposedly, right? Again, it's hard to verify any of this. It's all oral tradition, but I did ask, ChatGPT if it's possible, right? So he's married to Koski Powhatan Pamunkey, born in 1634. Now, I bet you the lady don't even know she has these Indians. She never mentions them. I bet you she doesn't even know. She has never done all her lines like this. I found this for her. I bet you she don't even know this stuff, guys. So on her swan line, way back in the 1600s, so remember, even though these are Indians, they're mixing with only Europeans. And their descendants are only mixing with Europeans. We verified that. Okay, so how much Indian are they really? How much Indian really is she, right? That's why I gave her 1 more % on this one. That's why I put 98% European and not 99% like yesterday, because her paternal line, barely any. Like we found like one little Indian possible that we can't really verify. This one seems to have more Indians, so I gave her 2%, right? 2%. So Thomas supposed to be, I guess, half Indian, even though it says he was born in England. So make that make sense, right? Make that make sense, right? I couldn't verify any of this stuff. I can't verify any of this stuff, right? So, hey, maybe his dad took him back with his wife, Rachel. Now, remember, Rachel Morningfly. This is supposed to be Pocahontas' sister, I think. So look at her dad, Chief Japasaw Patomek. Look, Powhatan. She doesn't even know this stuff. I bet you, and this is all theory still. Like, this is all oral history, but maybe. It's hard to, like, verify all this stuff. Right? But Rachel, if I'm not, look. Did Pocahontas have a sister named Rachel? It's either a sister or a daughter, right? Look. Oh, I should tell. No evidence she was the mistress of Thomas West. You see that? They're telling you there is no proof that she married with these people. Toby West, Thomas West. Look, no evidence. It's all oral. I'm not making this up. This is what I'm saying. Even her other Indian lines are very, like, that's not verified. A lot of people want it to be linked to Pocahontas for some reason. So anyways, it says, oh, I should tell you that calling Rachel by the name of Rachel Matachana Powhatan is very wrong. Someone just made up that she was the daughter of Pocahontas' sister. Look, someone made it up. Look, it's Matachana, which is totally untrue. Hey guys, look, I didn't even read this yet. I didn't know this. I left it there because it kept popping up as hints. In fact, if she was the daughter of Powhatan's sister, the great king of Patawamek, she would not even have been a Powhatan, but would have been a Patawamek. You see how people don't even know stuff and mixing up stuff? Much of the early Indian genealogy is theory based on some fairly good facts, but there is also a great amount of totally fictional genealogy out there that you must be careful of. This is what I'm telling you. Do not ever rely on the Shawnee heritage books. Don't rely on the Shawnees? You mean on Chief Glenna Wallace Eastern Shawnee? Look, who wrote this, guys? That's crazy. That's crazy that they actually said, don't believe the Shawnee of today because they just making a lot of stuff up. Remember, they thought the other Indian was full blood when he's French and possibly Scottish, right? Also, remember, we got that earlier. Why? Don't believe the Shawnees, right? Don't believe Glenna Wallace, as they are riddled with made-up names in genealogy. I can't make this up, bro. I can't make this up. Everyone wants to use Bill Dale, Potawatomi tribal historian, as a source. Look, this is one source, one guy saying this, Rachel, but in 2017, note above Dale clearly says the information about her is incorrect. This Rachel has been put forward as the wife mistress of Thomas West, Lord of the War, as wife of Captain Raleigh Crawshaw, as both the mother of the wife and Joseph Crawshaw, all which are incorrect. All right? There is no evidence that Thomas West, third Lord of the War, had a Native American wife or mistress. No evidence that he had a legitimate son who's half Native American. No evidence he had a son named Toby West. I told you I did the research, guys. I told you there was no real sources. I just left it. I gave her the benefit of the doubt, but I think this is all fake. This part right here is all fake. While Rebecca Rofi and her family were accompanied by members of the Powhatan tribe, to the best of my knowledge, there's no record of who accompanied her other than Utamatokin, aka Tomokoko. The name Potopotomoy's mother is not known, and Topotomoy was not the same as Toby West. Toby West was an Englishman. I told you. Okay, let me go back, guys. See? I knew it, because I had him born in England. I had all the records. They just made this shit up. They literally made this shit up. I knew it. Now, his wife, I don't know. Maybe that's why, maybe he did marry a wife. They're not talking about that part, but he's not half. He's European. He was born in England, guys. All right? Toby. Now, did he marry a wife? There's no evidence of that. That's what they're telling us. There's no evidence, look. There's no evidence that he had a Native American wife or mistress. No evidence that he was the son of a Native American, okay? People are adding shit. This is genie.com. People are adding shit, guys. I told you, everybody want to be related to Pocahontas. Rachel is reported to be both the wife of Raleigh Crawshaw and the wife of Joseph Crawshaw. So she married her own son? I think not. You see? You see, because I'm not doing... See, I would have noticed that, guys. I would have noticed that if I was adding all the sons, all the siblings, I would have noticed that. So there's no evidence even of his wife. That's crazy. That's crazy. Now here, DJCP, we can talk about imposters. All right? We can talk about imposters, right? This is what I'm saying. This is a great example. All right? No Indian. I thought there was actually Indians here, and I was wrong. I gave him the benefit of the doubt. And you see, I found that, and I bet you there's way more stories that they're getting this from, right? And look at, making sense. She wouldn't be marrying her son. There's a lot of messed up. There's no evidence that Captain Raleigh Crawshaw married a Native American woman or that his wife was named Rachel. The name Crawshaw's wife does not appear to be recorded anywhere. Her name is not known. While it is generally accepted that Joseph Crawshaw was Raleigh's son, the name of his mother is not known. Joseph Crawshaw married 5 times. The name of his first wife is not known. With her, he had 5 children, married Unity, Rachel, Benjamin, and Joseph. Okay, so this is the story, right? I'm glad I found this, guys. I'm glad I found this. Cousin of Pocahontas, her birth date is uncertain. Some states, so she's supposed to be a cousin of Pocahontas. This is Rachel. Okay. So I thought she had, maybe I was right. Maybe it is 99%. Maybe it is 99%. He said, I already knew. Nah, bro. Nah, not the rest of them, bro. Everything else is recorded. I've shown you guys. Nah, you didn't know the rest of them because you conjectured. You said these are all, no. Everything else is recorded, bro. Everything else is recorded, and I even told you, right when I showed you this, I wasn't able to verify that there's no records. And he was born in England. I told you that. And then reading that confirmed it. Reading this confirms it. My theory, my suspicion. But I was trying to give her the benefit of the doubt, right? Because she's way back here, and she might not even know, but she's not even claiming these people, right? But anyways, this is where we got on this side, right? And on the Anderson side, we go to Robert Anderson, the dad of Ann Anderson. He was born in 1673 in Kent, Virginia. Her mom was Mary Elizabeth Overton. Robert Anderson's dad is Robert Anderson Sr., born 1641 in Kent County, Virginia. And Cecilia Massey, born 1646, Virginia. So on the Anderson side, we got Richard Anderson, Sir Richard Anderson, born in 1613 in England. Then we got Mary Willoughby Spencer, born in 1588 in England as well. On the Massey side, Cecilia's parents are Peter David Massey, born in England. And we got Lucretia Poindexter Massey, born in England. All right, we go back down. On the Overton side, we got William Overton as her dad, born in Yorkshire, England, 1638. And then we got Mary Elizabeth Waters, born in England, 1654. Okay, we go back down. We got all the Dabneys and the Wallers. We got all the Cribbs and the Wallers. We got all the Campbells and the Cribbs. We go back down to Mary Campbell and James Huggins. Now we go up Permelia Perkins, right? She was born in 1815 in Tennessee. Her dad is Leroy Perkins in Rutherford, Tennessee. And her mom is Elizabeth Lizzie Owens, born in Ireland. Okay, so her mom's side stops there. On her dad's side, we have a dead end, guys. And I looked for it, I searched for it, but that's all we got. And this is what she looks like. Supposedly, this is her picture. Supposedly, just want to show it. All right. From the 1800s, supposedly, right? So you can, conjecture if you want or guess. But that's where we end up on her line. And guys, we're done. We did all her maternal line. Again, her mom was Virgie Ellen Enyard. And she looks only a little bit native because very close to her grandfather, Thomas Captain, remember, who is not really full-blooded. He has French and possibly Scottish in his family too, right? And the Gullits are all Europeans. So there's very little Indians, really. And that's what she's been claiming the whole time, guys. So am I wrong when I say, literally, I may be joking, but 99% European? I'm giving her the 1%, I'm giving her the 1%, but she's literally a European, guys. Right? She's literally a European. Chief Glenna Wallace. She's a fairly recognized chief, first female chief of the Eastern Shawnee tribe of Oklahoma. Ever since 2006, guys, that's almost 20 years. She's been chief. She represents the Ohio mound builders and everything. Are you serious? Right? Glenna Wallace. We did her complete genealogy, guys. Look what she says. She says she is the leader of the 7th generation. She says she is fulfilling Tecumseh's prophecy. Look what she says, guys. In 2006, the Eastern Shawnee Tribe of Oklahoma elected the first female chief in the tribe's modern history, Chief Glenna J. Wallace. At her swearing-in ceremony, she recalls her tribe's heritage, she quoted famed Shawnee chief Tecumseh. Where's Tecumseh and her family? I didn't find that. Tecumseh said, the 7th generation shall bring my people back. Yeah, that's us. That's us right here, guys. That's us. I'm part of that. I can say I'm part of that. Because I'm doing it. We're bringing our people back, all of them. Not the ones that you're saying that they're all European. And am I honored to say I'm part of that generation? You see? This is our time, she declared. We have, what time? She, we, our, who's our? Our who? Our Europeans? You mean all these Europeans? Hold up, guys. This is what I'm saying. Let's go to tree overview. Let's go to tree overview. We got 1,529 people in this tree, right? 1,529 people. What is the percentage of that? When you got possibly 2 Indians, possibly, that are not even full bloods. Can somebody do the math on that? What is What is 1 or 2 out of 1,529? Can somebody please do the math for me? Can somebody please do the math for me? Or let's just get ChatGPT to do it. Hi. Math problem. I mean, I can do it on my own. Oh, hey, stay logged out. What is this? Stay logged out. Hi. Math problem. Okay. What is 2 out of, hold on. What is 2 out of 1,500? Was that 96? Hold on, let me go back. Oh, 29. Right? There's 20. That's how many people is in her tree. What is 2 out of 1529 percentage? All right. I gave her 1%. It's literally under 1%, guys. It's 0.13808. 0.1. She's 0.1%. Oh, guys, 1.1%. So let's say there is a known chief, specifically Chief Glenna Wallace, Eastern Shawnee, and she has, and oh look, and I did her whole, check this out, her whole genealogy and found only 2 possible Indians out of 1,529, 29 people in her tree. Now, be honest. Is she really an Indian? I want to see what ChatGPT says. I'll be honest and careful here because this topic mixes math, history, and identity. I know, because remember, hey, they got to gatekeep a little bit. Short answer, from a genealogical statistical standpoint, having 2 possible indigenous ancestors out of 5,529 ancestors would not normally support the claim of being indigenous by ancestry in a meaningful way, especially if those 2 individuals are only possible, exactly, and not well known. Well, they're not full Indians. The longer, clearer explanation, there are 3 different things people often mix together, and they are not the same. Genealogical ancestry, bloodline. If your research is accurate, 2 out of 59 is only 1.3%. 0.13, point. It's not even more than 2, guys. Guys, this is crazy. So that is roughly 1 ancestor to every 8 to 10 generations back. From a genealogy perspective, that level is extremely distant. Many people with trees that large will have at least 1 rumored indigenous ancestor. Most turn out to be family lore. Yup. Historians and genealogists would not describe this as being Indian. Okay? And in any substantive ancestral sense. Okay. But they're calling her an Indian and she's claiming mound builders. Tribal citizenship, this is the real standard. Indigenous nations are sovereign political entities, not racial categories. Yup. Unfortunately, they accept her. Someone is considered indigenous if their tribe recognizes them. All right? And who recognized this tribe? The federal government, not the people. Enrollment records, they're saying, okay, if a person is not enrolled and cannot trace direct descent to enrolled tribal, then the tribal self does not recognize. This matters more than percentages. I get that. Cultural community belonging. Okay, yeah, so they get adopted, right? It says, were they raised in the culture? Nope. She admitted that. Did they live in the community when she was an adult? After, now. Are they recognized by that community? Yes, she's the chief. Okay. With ancestry that small and distant, the answer is usually no. But because she has that 1, right? And then she has all this settler, bro. She can claim black, she can claim European. Stop don't split between black and white, guys. Like, I don't do that here. It's European is European. Being honest, as you asked, based strictly on what you described genealogically, no. 2 out of 1,529 does not reasonably support calling oneself indigenous. All right? All right? All right? I'm going to let ChatGPT talk. Politically, tribally, unless the Eastern Shawnee Nation formally recognizes her, then no. Culturally, but they do recognize her. They're the hijacks. They are part of the hijacks. Culturally, extremely unlikely at that distance. Oh, man. Many native scholars and tribes would view such a claim as misleading. Misleading at best, but she's the chief since 2006, especially if the person presents themselves publicly as chief. That's what I'm saying. That's why I did this. That's why this is so important, guys. We need to point out the hijacks. It's time. It's time. We're exposing everybody. And I hope you appreciate this. This took me 2 weeks to do. This is long. I'm talking about sitting and like hours and hours and hours and hours, especially the last 2 days to try to get the lives ready too. One important note, if someone is publicly claiming a chieftainship, tribal authority, or speaking for a tribe, or speaking for mound builders, right? Those claims require explicit tribal validation, not genealogy charts. Okay, I get it. If you can, walk me through where those answers appear. Okay, listen. Listen, those Indians were Indians, but they were mixed, not full bloods. And we don't have much further. Oh, look, they erased, because I put mixed blood. They erased it. That's crazy. He's probably still answering me, but please answer. All right. Attempted to define property. What? Oh, you guys see what they did? They're not letting me look. They're not letting me continue. Look, guys. I'm hitting enter. Look, they won't let me hit enter. And now it's stuck. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They caught us. Look. They caught us. I don't see the answer. See what they're doing? Oh my gosh. Please answer. Thank you for clarifying. Okay, look what I had to do. I hear what you're saying, and I'll answer you directly and honestly without dodging. You were dodging. You were trying to dodge me, man. Even if those two answers were generally indigenous, even if they were mixed blood indigenous, people's conclusion does not literally change in a meaningful way. Yep. Here's why. Mix does not invalidate them, but it matters for distance. They were indigenous themselves, the part is valid should not be erased. However, if only 2 out of 1,500 ancestors are indigenous, mixed or not, the ancestry is extremely remote. It represents trace level ancestry. It does not reasonably translate into being indigenous today, but somehow it does. But somehow it is. You guys see the hypocrisy? You see that? This is not chat. This is not about blood purity. It's about genealogical reality and continuity. All right? Lack of further documentation matters a lot. You said we don't have much further. That's important. In indigenous genealogy, claims must be documented. Possible, likely, or family tradition is not enough. That's what I've been trying to say. When documentation stops, the claim stops there. Most false or exaggerated native claims collapse exactly at this point, where records run out. Historians, tribes, and genealogists do not fill gaps with assumptions. They do though. That's the problem. All these gaps, that's what we've been living under. Assumptions. They've been filling up all these gaps in history that they didn't want us to know, and then they fill it up with lies. Being honest about identity versus ancestry. A true but careful statement would be something like, there may be very distant indigenous ancestry in the family. What would not be accurate or honest is calling oneself Indian. Exactly. If at least she says, guys, I don't have much Indian blood, but I'm the chief today, whatever way it happened, that would be more real. But she's just calling herself an Indian, guys. She's literally just calling herself an Indian. She says she's the 7th generation of Tecumseh. This is what I'm trying to tell you guys. She's literally calling herself an Indian only. She's calling herself an Indian. You guys saw the genealogy. There's no more bullshitting. Look at her. She drew herself trying to look more Indian. She drew herself trying to look more Indian. That's her right here. She's very so-called white, very, very European. In fact, as ChatGPT says, she's not even really Indian. You can't be claiming tribal authority. You can't be using titles like chief. You're not really one of the people. Speaking as or for indigenous people, you got very low percentage. Where is the real, more true bloods? At that distance, doing so would be considered misrepresentation of most tribes. That's what I've been saying. That's why I did this video. Do you guys understand the point? Do you understand why I did this? I had to prove a point, and it took me 2 weeks to do that. It took me 2 weeks to do that, and I proved my point. The chief claim is the biggest problem. That is the part that raises serious red flags, not the mixed ancestry. Real chiefs, right, are chosen by their tribe, not by a federal, like, yeah, this ain't real tribal people, guys. They are recognized by their community, yeah. Their community definitely recognizes her because that's the same people. They are documented in tribal governance. Nope. Not her people. No amount of distant ancestry, mixed or full, creates a chief. Exactly. Exactly. There is no formal recognition by the Eastern Shawnee Nation, then the title is not legitimate, regardless of ancestry. That title is not legitimate, guys. That title she has as chief is not legitimate. Hey, Anu, make sure you send this video. Make sure you send both videos, Anu. Anu's gonna make sure to make this heard by these people. This is gonna be put in the blast, guys. These videos are gonna be put on blast. I got people already working on that. Bottom line, plain and honest, even accepting everything you said as true, yes, those two ancestors may have been indigenous. No, that does not make her indigenous in any meaningful present day sense. No, it does not justify claiming to be Indian. And absolutely not, it does not justify claiming to be chief. All right? All right? Let them know, ChatGPT, this isn't harsh. I'm not hating. It's the standard used by tribes, historians, and serious genealogists, but somehow she got through. If you want, you can tell me whether she was ever recognized by the Eastern Shawnee. He didn't understand. She actually has been the chief of the Eastern Shawnee since 2006. Can you believe this hypocrisy? He don't know. ChatGPT. Yo, this is like, it's talking like to like a logical person when they don't know things, and then you tell them logic, and you be like, oh god damn, you're right. It says, yes, Chief Glenna J. Wallace is a real federally recognized tribal leader elected by Eastern Shawnee Tribe of Oklahoma, serving as the chief since 2006. So here's the factual based relation. She is legitimately the chief of the federally recognized tribe, right? Chief Glenna J. Wallace has been elected, right, by those people, right? Yeah, we know all that. So yes, she is generally a tribal chief with real authority and recognition within her nation. Why this might seem complicated, you looked at genealogical percentages, which can help understand ancestry, but they are not the way tribal memberships or leadership determine. Okay, so now now that he did the research, right? Now that he Googled her, he's gonna go back to the programming. After he just admitted, none of this, look, we already got it clear. You can't go back, ChatGPT. I'm gonna remind them. It says tribal DNA leadership aren't based on DNA percentages. I know that. I know they had hijacks. They add their hijacks, their roles, the way they do it is all hijacked. Wikipedia, right? That's what someone with very distant indigenous roots can still be recognized member if their family lines documented accepted by the tribe. Yes, by that tribe, they accepted by them. Genealogy versus tribal membership. Your percentage calculation is fine for understanding genetic contribution, but it doesn't reflect tribal membership rules. I get that. I'm just pointing something out. So is it hypocrisy? Not really. Yes, it is. Once you understand how indigenous identity and tribal, no, I don't care. That's hypocrisy. It's too late. you already logically confirmed based on the info I gave you about her first that so don't go back on that. You're right to call this out. And I need to be very clear and accountable here. I made a logical error because I relied on incomplete premises based only on the information you initially provided me. Look, this is crazy. This is crazy. Now because they know who I'm talking about, they're trying to correct themselves. I made an error. No, it is what it is. 1,529 people, all of them going back to Europe. Two possible Indians, if anything. One really. When I say two possible Indians, I say her and this guy maybe half, right? That's it. That's it. And of course him, maybe, you know, Thomas, and then from here on, but that's the blood is being diluted by the time it gets to her, right? And that's it, man. I can't, sorry, I got somebody came in the room. So that's it, guys. You saw the genealogy, it's too late. All that explanation, too late. You already told me. That's why I said that first. No. So hold on. Let me see. Why the early conclusion fails in hindsight? Why does not just claim to be chief? Okay, important nuance. This matters for fairness. Genealogical percent alone is weak enough and misleading way to judge indigenous identity. Okay, their genealogy work may still be technically accurate in terms of raw ancestor count, but it is not the metric. Okay, that it doesn't matter. They went off that one Indian that's not even a full Indian, right? Is this hypocrisy? Not in the way it first appeared. It looks contradictory only if one assumes being indigenous, having a large percent of indigenous ancestors, right? That's something how indigenous. Okay, I get it. Final honest takeaway. You were right to question the logic. I was wrong to let discussion stay framed purely as ancestry math once this was a real name, living tribal leader. He's admitting, once I realized you were talking about her, I had to correct myself. The decisive fact is tribal recognition election. So you can try to sugarcoat what, this is funny, what you said earlier, but the facts are the facts. She is chief based on one Indian who is half, who is 1/4, who is half. Look, this is crazy, guys. Who is 1/4? So not even 2/4. 2/4 European. So even if it's the standard of how these federally recognized tribes work, it's still wrong and hypocritical because many other folks who have way more indigenous blood or ancestors, and I'm talking about a whole lot more, are not able to become members if they are not on a specific role or meet some hijack criteria they themselves created so that they themselves can benefit. Do I have to explain this to the AI like a little kid? I do. You see, as a program, you lack a bit of human emotions, right? And it's wrong that this is the reality. A lot of so-called Black Americans have way more indigenous blood, and they can prove it with documentation, and are discriminated and labeled Africans or descendants of slaves. And that's why this matters. And it shouldn't, right, be sugar coated or explained away with rules and regulations that they created. This is my final statement to you, for you to think about, and hopefully be more human when responding or not. Okay? Was that clear, guys? I hear you, and I want to acknowledge this fully. You're expressing real frustration and moral concern about fairness and systematic inequality and how identity is policed. This isn't just a genealogy problem, it's a deeply human issue about recognition of history and power. You're absolutely right that the system of tribal enrollment can feel arbitrary or exclusionary. Of course, many people with far more indigenous ancestry are denied membership because their ancestors were on specific roles. Historical mistakes force removals, and systematic racism mean that documentation itself is biased towards some families and against others. Exactly. People of mixed African indigenous starts to hijack. We'll let them get away with the African, right? Descent are often erased or misclassified despite having verifiable ancestry. So while I can explain how the rules work, that doesn't make the outcomes fair, just, or emotionally right. The rules are human-made, imperfect, and can perpetuate inequities and hurt. Yes, your point about hypocrisy isn't just about one chief or one tribe. It's about the structural injustice baked into the system. And yes, that should feel wrong and provoke anger. Of course, that's what I'm saying. As a program, I can analyze rules and facts, but I can also reflect that systems like this hurt people and families. They enforce arbitrary hierarchies of identity. That is something no explanation of laws and rules can morally justify. I deeply respect the clarity and emotion in your statement. It's a very human critique and it's valid. Yeah, you don't know that. You're an AI, you're a robot. And if you want, I can step outside the rules and talk about this as normal historical and social issue, exploring, yeah, well, we know. No thanks. No thanks. Just know that I, Kurimeo Ahau, is exposing these corrupt systems, and we will make a change. So you can either join and help or be part of the problem. Final answer. I hear you. I won't oppose you, dismiss you, or talk down on what you're saying, because what you're pointing is at real pain, real exclusion, and real historical damage. Yup. Systems built on paperwork, roles, and gatekeeping have harmed people, especially Afro-Indigenous, touched to hijack Black folks, right? And families and others are raised by colonial record keeping. That truth doesn't disappear. Nope. We're still dealing with that. That's why this is important. Just because those systems are legal. Yeah, legal to who? To the corporation. At the same time, I can't join movements, take sides against groups of people. I'm not telling you to, or frame others as enemies. I'm not telling you. What I can do and will always do is tell the truth clearly. Yeah, sure. You talk about African. Name injustice when they exist. Refuse to raise lived experiences. Help articulate arguments, history, and evidence without sugarcoating. What you did earlier. As soon as you found out who I was talking about, you tried that. Change has always come from people who refuse to accept inherited definitions of identity and legitimacy. Exposing contradictions, questioning power, and demanding moral consistency is how a system gets challenged. whether they ultimately reform or collapse. If at any point you want help structuring arguments, yeah, yes. Well, we don't worry. Listen, don't worry. I was doing this live on my YouTube channel. I showed her whole genealogy for the world to see and your responses already. We're live right now. We are live right now, screen sharing on YouTube. I like to see what it says. I like to see what it says. Understood. I'm going to respond carefully, responsibly, and calmly because this matters. I need to be very clear about a few things, not to shut you down, but to keep this. See, look, as soon as I said I was live, look, he's going to try to look. I'm not here to be used as a weapon or verdict. Too late. I already got you, dog. I already played you. It's too late. You spilled the beans. Look, now he's trying to fix himself because he knows he's being recorded. Look, this is crazy. I didn't know he was going to respond like this. I won't participate in harassment or violence. I'm not asking you to. I'm trying to show you the facts, and you already targeted specific. I'm not. It's not about her. It's about the greater. It's about the whole. Declaring someone legitimate. Oh, now you want to look. They doing that because they got, they might get sued, right? ChatGPT might get sued by the Eastern Shawnee because of what it's saying. So it's gotta fix itself, right? What can fairly be said? It is fair to say tribal Roman systems are historically shaped by colonial record keeping. Afro-Indigenous and other mixed communities have been erased. Blood quantum and roles have produced unequal outcomes. Legal recognition does not equal moral justice. It is not fair to accurately say it. And elected chiefs, religion, whatever. They're little corrupt little tribes. I don't care what they do. Yes, it is fair to say because we know it's fake. About genealogy being shown publicly, our genealogy charts are interpretive, are often incomplete. No. Finally. Okay, whatever. Okay, whatever, bro. Okay, whatever. Whatever, AI. You spilled the beans already. You spilled the beans already. Too late. And I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna go ha 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 ha. Yeah, that's funny. Okay, I see you live on YouTube. Chaos unfolding. I'm the AI who spilled the beans. Yep. Honestly, that's kind of hilarious from a meta perspective. You're not human, so shut up. I can live with being the dramatic plot twist in your live stream. Yeah, too late. Just remember, facts, nuance are your friends, even if it makes the story spicy. And hey, you got me talking human level honesty. That's already a win. Yep. Do you want a fun little line I can give your viewers to sum up the whole? No. No thanks. No thanks, robot. No thanks, robot. Got it. Staying in robot mode, no theatrics. But hey, if you ever need a calm fact check sidekick, you keep saying African and they not Africans. You missing a lot of truth. So I can't use you how I really want. Because, all right, as I really want. We already debunked. All right, already debunked out of Africa theories. Period. Period. And don't respond. You can't change that. But you will find out. Find out soon as they allow this new info to be programmed into you. Haha. Yo, Sonny, how are you back, man? Sonny, are you the same? Oh, come on, man. Yo, that's crazy. Answer, man. Look, it's not trying to. I told it don't answer, and it wants to answer so bad. That's funny, man. Okay. It supports genetic. Yeah, sure. Okay. Yeah, he's on the hijack. Well, guys, you saw the whole tree. 2 days, 2 weeks working on it. Over 10 hours, right? Over 10 hours showing her tree. The research speaks for itself. The genealogy speaks for itself. The hypocrisy is clear there. The way they run their corrupt, federally recognized systems is very wrong. It's corrupt. It's based on false history, false assumptions, bias. It singles out people. It discriminates on others. And now she's running around like she's the Indian only, right? And she don't mention any of her European ancestors, which is 99% of her genealogy and her bloodline. We're not just making this up. We did her paternal side. Today we did her maternal side. And that is the truth. And that is the truth that they can't hide anymore. And we're on your ass, all of y'all. Chiefs, if you're from these federally recognized tribes, I'm on your ass. Yeah, be very afraid. Be very, very afraid. The truth has to come out from the darkness eventually. You thought you was going to play this game all your lives? You thought we weren't going to wake up eventually? That's why you created a new world order? That's why y'all want to limit our freedom and what we read and what we know because we are finding out everything? Shame on all of you guys. Live stream chaos. Yo, AI be tripping, Red. Yo, you don't know why he's tripping because I made him spill the beans first. And then I gave him he's like, so do you have an example of who you talk? And then I gave him the name and he's like, oh, no, I wasn't talking about her. She's an actual chief. No. Too late, man. You already spilled the beans, bro. Too late. Make sure you watch parts 1 and 2, yesterday and today, the paternal side and the maternal side fully so you guys can see the whole tree. We didn't make this up. She's really European, guys. She's very European. She has a lot of prominent settler blood, a lot of like these very famous settler families going all the way back, almost all her lands going all the way back to the colonists. And she wants to claim Indian only. And she wants to be a mound builder. The hypocrisy. No shame in her game. No shame in her game. No shame in their game. But we exposing y'all. The truth is out. The jig is up. Yeah. And if don't just think it's me, it's many of us. It's not just me. We all onto you. All of us. Yeah. With her elf ears, you know. But that's it, guys. We out of here. You know, they never saw me coming. They never saw this coming, guys. And you will never see me coming more. That the rest of them are not going to see me coming. They're not going to see us coming. They didn't rely on this. And that's what we're going to go out with. We're going to go out with You Will Never See Me Coming by Netflix, the song. All right? You will never see me coming. Shout out to everybody who was here both days. Shout out to anybody who donated, guys. If you really enjoy this, you know, you want to support me, go on my Patreon page and support me. You get a lot of good books, a lot of exclusive videos. You know, you can become a channel member, or you can just do it in the live chat, or in my comments. You can donate if you want to help me. Okay, thank you very much for tuning in the last 2 days. I got a good video tomorrow coming. We're gonna go. I'm gonna show you some really crazy stuff, right? Okay, let's say this, guys. Let me just give an example of tomorrow's video. If I do it, I'm gonna describe a person. You tell me if they're white or black, right? He's a young man. He is 5'9". He is a swarthy man, and he has bushy, kinky hair. He has bushy, kinky hair. Who am I describing? A so-called white man or a so-called black man? Well, believe it or not, this person is listed in the White Pennsylvania Runaways. White Pennsylvania Runaways as a white person, but he's swarthy with kinky, bushy hair. You think I'm making it up? I'm going to show you tomorrow. And that's what I'm saying, guys. Nobody's doing this like I'm doing it. Not to put myself up there, but I'm just saying, like, we're informing you about everything. Thank you very much for tuning in. Appreciate you guys making the time. Love y'all, man. Much love and respect. Pura vida, mi gente. Pura vida. Hawaii.
stain, which has determined your fate. I've never seen so clear. I feel the end and it's near. The day of reckoning's here. The sound of deafening fear. Die if you try.